I didn't plan on doing gaming streams here possibly ever, but sometimes copyright strikes force you to get a bit creative. It's fine because I realized something kind of interesting anyway. Look. I kind of look like Balloon Party.
Oh, nice to meet you.
In a way.
Nice to meet you.
Not really,
Nice to meet
actually.
you.
Except for the floating blood. Maybe I don't look like Balloon Party. I don't know. There's kind of like a similar vibe. Imagine if I changed my colors. I was like monochrome. I would be Balloon Party. Also, Alkia, I appreciate that you told me the new event was safe. Unfortunately, it's you know, a strike is really bad, so it's still not really a risk that can be taken. And I don't want to miss another event. The plan is actually I don't plan on doing gaming streams on, you know, MiannMusic. That's music only. That's the point. The whole point is music only. Experiment with the YouTube algorithm. But I made MiannGaming to at least finish this event. I don't know if it'll ever be used again or not. We'll have to see. But the plan right now is to upload this VOD there because I know a lot of you guys prefer YouTube. And then I couldn't because I needed to have 24 hours to enable gaming, the gaming one, to have live streaming. So the plan is if we finish the event over there, I want to multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube. I'm gonna be honest, this Twitch, the original plan, I literally, until today, this Twitch is actually over a year old. The entire description before was just a name taken to prevent imposters. And that's all it planned on being. But, you know, and unfortunately, yeah, a certain very similar personality had a copyright strike from the 2.4 event, from the battle music, that is not a claim, is a strike. And she fought it really hard. And YouTube said no. YouTube sided with the strike. And that's really bad. So, until the strike is resolved, I don't think this is a game that they should touch on YouTube. Me touching it on YouTube is a little less consequential, you know. If I get terminated, who really cares? So that's a bit of a different story, you know. But I'm excited to check out the event. I don't think I'll be doing any main story. Like, I don't think I will, though. Because, you know, that's something that would be nice to have somewhere else. Eventually. Just need to get a danger balloon asset. Just turn my blood bags into dogs. And then we're good. That's true, though. It could be, you know, the YouTube algorithm is really important. I actually have been debating playing a very specific game here. It almost won me over already. And it wasn't a copyright troll. No, it was Sony. I talked to someone related to the team about it, and it was a known issue. Even their own videos got taken down. And they figured out the issue, but by the time it was resolved, it was too late for me. And I haven't been able to find anyone who can remove they haven't been able to find anyone who can remove the strike yet. So, you know, for now, it's kind of a no-go zone. But it's still an event I really enjoy, so... Yeah, it was Sony. Because of the music copyright. It was a fraudulent claim, though. So just to be safe, I know that I'm really sad that most people will probably never find this and just think that I have to skip the event, which is really sad. But it is what it is. This way, at least, it can exist in a way, and I won't miss the event. But yeah, the entire situation just kind of sucks. Let me resize this. I had it for a different overlay, But then this reverse one was really perfect, so I wanted to set this one up. Thank you, Josh, for finding it. It's nice. Was the game Silver Palace? No! I have a feeling someone else might want to stream that when it's out. The game was Clair Obscure. Because Clair Obscure is one that in a while is going to not, it's not going to be necessarily doing so well anymore. Because when it's not trending, people aren't really going to care. But I perhaps care a lot. And it might be one that maybe once a week, a couple viewers, or a couple hours, we can maybe vibe with some more Clair Obscure because, yeah, I really, really want to play some of that. Because of the views, yeah, that's the difference between VTubing as a job and VTubing as a hobby. If it's your job, you have to care about those things. If it's a hobby account, you don't. Because it can really hurt your account if you're doing stuff that's not doing well. But if it's an account that doesn't matter, then it doesn't matter. I mean, obviously time management is still a thing, but if there's time, it can be a reward. Other poltergeists in my lobby, and my lobby's random. It just chose poltergeist today. It was nice. Yeah, even Reverse's official channel got blocked by the Sony strike. But from what I understand, they got a claim. I actually got a strike. Like, legal action strike. It was bad. It was bad, man. But yeah. And here, it's like, I don't have to worry about anything necessarily because this isn't even... Wait, have I been... Oh no. Remember when someone had an internet issue? They've been streaming at 1/4 of the usual quality ever since. Beautiful. That's just been upped. Sorry. Oh, that's improved now. Don't worry. The curse has found another. Don't worry about it too much. The most fun you ever had in a gacha was this event. I've heard it's literal cinema too. On the bright side, with gaming streams, you get to see a lot more of my reactions because look at my blood bags when I get excited. I don't get sad. Normally, you can't notice them. There's one major problem though that I hadn't thought through, specifically because gaming was never really in the picture. My hair. I might need to get a toggle where I like erase the parts that are like, floating. As great as they are, they're blocking a lot of the game. And the only solution is make myself really small. They're iconic, but they're blocking the screen. So maybe if I can eventually find a way to like just temporarily erase them or something. I'm worried they'll block like text boxes. But they're also really cute and iconic. So yeah, they deflate and drop down. When I'm sad. Because I'm low on the happy chemical. I need much happy chemical. But yeah. We can't do the event. I do sound familiar. That's crazy. Sometimes creative solutions have to be made when a game gets someone a YouTube strike. One way or another, this event will be played. It's fine. The boss player name. Don't worry about it too much. It's fine. Hopefully, once I'm just taking over and holding the whatever the word is, helping someone else play for now, and then when their copyright strike's gone, maybe they can play it again. As soon as the account name for. No, you haven't. What do you mean? What do you mean? Could you theoretically stream music on this channel? Well, I didn't plan on using Twitch, but now that I activated it anyway, I could dual stream in the future with music here as well if people want it. I do like dual streaming. It gives more options. I don't think I'd get any raids on like either platform though, because nobody knows who I am, but that's okay. Sometimes it's kind of fun being just kind of hidden. Let me see. So you went under the name Florette. I didn't know you were Florette. Interesting. Well, now I know. Now I know your secret. That's where you've been. Interesting. Yeah, banger music already. I'm excited. Hakuya's actually been telling me how good this event was and how good the voice acting and the music is. You've hyped it up a lot for me, so I'm excited. I figured that if I streamed it, you'd probably end up finding it and stopping by. I may or may not have tried promoting the event to Mie today. I'm excited to see it. Anyway, I know that it's not been 30 minutes, but it's also kind of quite late because of how long it took me to figure this out. So I think it's fine if we just get started like right away on the event. I don't think anyone else is gonna find this stream anyway. So. Although no, I should challenge myself. I'm not used to yapping. It feels weird. This is a singing place. Yapping is weird. Oh, also, I have no stream alerts, by the way. I appreciate the follow, thank you. I'm sorry that I have no alerts for follows or anything, actually. I don't even have, like, anything for stream alerts. I don't have emotes, but I think those are only for affiliate anyway, so it doesn't matter because I'm not affiliate. I have, like, nothing. That's okay. I have nothing. Maybe in case I do play Clair Obscure or something else, maybe I should, like, you know, the updated rig was a gift to myself. I just really wanted it because I love playing Whistle and stuff so much. Maybe I should gift myself some overlays and stuff. I think for now this is fine. Actually, I do have an overlay in the work. I actually was talking to Rumi. And Rumi was like R-O-O-M-I, not a name. Sacred Rumi was like, yeah, I can help. So, yeah. Well, I say Rumi, but it's more like it's kind of Rumi. It's like someone I stay with sometimes. I call them Rumi, but it's like it's kind of like a place to go whenever I want to go to a certain place, if that makes sense. But it's not the house. What do they call it? Yeah. Words are challenging. But yeah, I'm excited. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized something. I don't have any text here. I don't have anything. Hold on. I can make it really, really big. Because I don't have anything to put on the bottom. I don't have any avatars. I don't have anything. I have absolutely nothing. Except this really cool overlay. Hold on. I should put this on the bottom. Okay. I should maybe get like a... Oh, wait, no, I did. I forgot I am getting a custom one. But I wasn't planning on it, but Rumi's gonna make me one, so that's nice. And then I can have one for Clair Obscure if I come back to it. Would you guys want to see more Clair Obscure? I mean, some Clair Obscure? This is why I never planned on streaming here. I only streamed here ever because the forbidden knowledge was made very public. Otherwise it would have been way too dangerous. I also have no Twitch mods. That's true. I don't remember how to mod people on Twitch. It's been a while. Can I like click on a name? Moderate? No. I can only block you. Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. Community. Roles manager. Add a role? Is this right? Add mods? Oh my god, I don't remember how to add mods. Hey, I don't use Twitch that much. Mod. That's not a role. Oh god, how do I add a role? I have no idea. Google how to mod on Twitch. How to mod on Twitch. Oh, it can be done in chat. That's crazy. Let me try something. That's true, we do have to see more breakdancing. That work? Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Also, you guys can throw away the mod privileges if you don't want them. But just in case. You can throw them away if you don't want them. There's no obligation. Let me see. Hold on. I don't see NASA's account. So I think that's... Oh, yes I do. Okay. There, some people have been promoted. There we go. The mods have, come for the first time ever. There we go. I wanted to show you guys because I haven't been able to do anything. Some updates. I got the costume.
You often show up
I had to get the Discovery Channel
Is this a recent
costumes.
trend among the house
I
guests?
know. Dan Kibo gave me
Giving
gave
it
someone some money to
Sounds
spend
like-
in the game, and that was put to very good
Yeah.
use, as you can see.
Should I put the playhouse near
It was
those dogs?
saved for this and put to very good
That might
use.
just put folks on edge. How about the
Tuesday is so
greenhouse?
hot.
That'd be a fun choice.
Our mods blood donors.
Or next
That
to-
can be chat! You guys can be my blood donors. Although I still don't have a name, so I don't know about blood donors, but I don't know about blood so much, because I keep saying blood bag, but I haven't decided what it actually is yet. This model was an adopt. It was just, I just found it one day when I was thinking about like playing around and making music somewhere else. I found it for like a really good price, and I was like, oh man. Kind of impulse pounced on it because I vibed so much with the design. I was like, this is everything I love. Oh my god, it's clumsy and sickly like me. This is amazing. Because I'm always covered in random cuts and bruises because I'm always falling on my face. I was like, this is perfect. I wanted it. It's very neat, right? Right? It's perfect. Yeah. I know I mentioned, I hope it's okay to say, because I think I mentioned on stream before, I've seen Hakuya at conventions. I don't know if you've seen me in my sickly state or not. I know I was pretty sickly at least one of the times, but I don't know how well I hid it. But yeah, I do my best. You went to the 1.5 anniversary fan fest. I'm so jealous! You've seen me in various stages of well-being. Well, I don't think you've seen me at my worst. But you might have seen me at borderline not quite as good. Let's see. Oh yeah, I also got Barcarola, I can't remember.
Sweet of you to be so
I love
quiet when you
her.
come to visit.
I'm forever
But you
salty
needn't
that
be
her
so worried
event
about interrupting.
gave someone a
I would
strike.
be
I'll
more
never
than
forgive
happy
her.
to incorporate
but-
your footsteps and knocking into
I
my
at least
performance.
got her. The irony of it being the music event, I cry. at my worst, would be sick in the hotel room. True, no one would see me, which actually happened. I don't think I'm going to Anime Expo this year. If I do, I won't tell anyone till after anyway. But last year it was really, really bad. The last day, I'm not gonna say who because I don't know if they'd be okay with me saying or not. Actually, at that exact time, I went out for dinner with 2 friends. One of them is a VTuber who plays this game and gave me merch from it as a surprise during dinner. That was really nice. And one of them is, no, I was about to say they're not a VTuber, but they are. They're primarily a voice actor, but they're also a VTuber. When I went out, mid-dinner, I was suddenly, like, super not okay. And the next day is the day that I was just, like, literally bedridden in my hotel room. I feel bad because I got invited by someone. They're like, hey, you want to go to Disney? And I was like, no. You have to be pretty bad to turn down Disney. But I was like, I can't get out of bed. I even ordered takeout and I couldn't eat it. I ordered boba and I don't remember, I think a pork belly or something. I drank the boba and then just went back to sleep for the entire day until I went for a walk for like 10 minutes and then, oh, I remember what happened now. One, I was sick. In addition to being sick, I thought I was going to die. I thought I was genuinely going to die. I didn't know how I'd get home. Like, I thought I might have to go to the ER or book an extra day. It might have been from all the walking, I don't know. But all of a sudden, my leg was really swollen. Like, just one leg was super swollen. And you hear things about, like, blood clots on, like, airplanes and stuff. And the entire time, I was just sitting there like, is this a blood clot? But I didn't want to go to the ER in an unfamiliar place by myself, so I just went back to bed. What's up, TGM? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I legitimately was so scared and I didn't know what to do and I was all alone, so I just went to bed. Luckily it went away and I'm not dead, but I don't think I would have got on the plane if it didn't go away. If the leg had still been swollen, I think I would have had to delay my flight and just check myself into a hospital. I wouldn't have got on the plane in that state. I was ready to accept my fate, yeah, pretty much. I wish I could go this year, but it's a little bit more of a complicated year. I couldn't plan anything in advance because of, ongoing stuff that, yeah. And now that I can plan a bit, it's kind of just like the depresso doesn't want to do anything. I'm trying hard to fight it though, which is why I might go on a vacation. Just to distract myself a little bit, see some flowers, see some grass. And then maybe we'll see where I'm at. But yeah, I don't have monetization here, but if I'm gonna be doing the event, that's taking like 15 hours or so away from somewhere, which is quite bad. So I did add I made a new wish list. And I put it here. It's just Play Asia gift cards. Because I realized that I can use those for Uber Eats. So that can feed me on vacation. So that works. No monetization, but that's just as good, if not better. That's food. That's food. I would have added other stuff, but I'm gonna be real. I don't feel like doing this. You know what? I'm not even gonna try this time. I don't feel like doing 2 separate unboxings. So I think just food is good. But yeah, the Baccarola. You guys know I have Floater Page. Oh yeah, I bought Ju's costume because it was really, really pretty. So and she's my main mineral DPS right now, so I thought she would have been a good one to have. I caved with Kakanya's costume.
I saw you.
I still like her default better, but I'm gonna put her back in her default. Actually, I switch them back and forth sometimes. But I wanted to have the costume because you know I have Isolde's to match. I needed it. What else have I gotten since? Where's the wish list? It should be in the Twitch banners. I think the QR code if you click on it. I don't have it on the screen. I just put it in the banners. I didn't want it to take space. Let me see. Oh yeah, I got Anan Lee!
Oh, welcome, Waisa!
Just in time for this event, I got Anan Lee! I have bought more costumes in this than Nikke, it's true. I think I spent more money in reverse than on Nikke. Despite what people probably think about me, I've genuinely spent more money on this game. I got Loggerhead!
Welcome to the Arcanum container.
I got Loggerhead! She's so cool!
Now, if you'll look
And
to
I
your right,
also
you'll see
got, I haven't trained her up enough to use properly, but I got Youngmei, I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm so sorry.
On the Critter Brawl at Dodger
We'll find out in the event.
The first thing
But
we learn
I got
as
Twin
dojos
Tails
is
Limited
to always
Girl.
stay alert and always stay informed.
Yeah. She seems really cool. Anan was the first 5-star you got. Nice! TGM, thank you! Thank you for the gift, for the food. I have to, oh my god, so I'm using a different internet browser than usual. I mean, yes. So everything is all confused in my brain. What? When did I get logged out? Hold on, I have to log back in to see your message. Why am I logged out? Oh shit, hold on. My toggles are not set properly. Because usually I don't do streams that involve hitting buttons. I don't usually do stuff that involves hitting buttons over here, so I haven't set them to anything useful yet. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, that's wrong. Hold on. I need a 2FA. This is AB. Okay. But yeah, I needed this to be here so that, oh god, that's 2! What have you done? Thank you for the 30. Enjoy the noms. That's like 2 whole sets of noms. I tend to cheap out and get cheap stuff. That's 2 whole sets of noms. Thank you for the 2 noms. Let's go! They are cute expressions though. I have a lot of very cute expressions. I want to actually experiment with some new types of hotkeys over here. I didn't set it up, but I'll try setting it up for Monday when I want to continue the event. I know that with VTube Studio you can apparently set it up so that like your hand gestures can make different faces. I don't make proper use of any of my expressions anywhere because it's too much effort to click or hit hotkeys. So I want to try hand gestures, but I didn't want to set it up in case it's really like wonky. But it doesn't really matter if I screw around here, so and then I can use the knowledge where it matters if it works. But yeah, there's only one option. Yeah, but I needed to see the amount so I could thank you properly. Thank you! But yeah, my expressions are very cute. But yeah, we can get started with the event after I see if I can level her up some more. Because I'd like to use her in the event. Oh man, this one's not even in bottles. Hold on.
Finally, some interesting work.
You have to hard-hitting Noir? I like her, but I don't think I'm going to because have you seen Aleph, who's coming soon? Hot serial killer, man? I won't be streaming his main story, unfortunately. Someone would like to wait until it's safe to play the game and return to main story somewhere else. This is hopefully a one-off over here. The vlog will be on YouTube after though, and that's the main reason it's here instead of just a Twitch only somewhere else. Because believe it or not, oh, that's really loud in the baddies. Believe it or not, this game tends to do better as a VOD than as a stream. At least in someone's experience. So it's not one that's good to do only on Twitch. And if I upload it later on YouTube and get another strike, that's not worth it. How you too? You find you get good VOD results? It's nice, isn't it? Actually, I love this game. It's helped you. No, yeah, it's helped me. It helps someone on YouTube as well. It's actually, I think, their second best performing thing. But it's inventory 6. That's so sad. You don't find. It's something that if it's going to be YouTube only, that's a waste. That's such a waste. When it's the VODs that get the views. So if I do this and then I can upload the VOD on MiannGaming, and then I can multi-stream the other two, I think it's better that way. Because that way you can take advantage of it working better on YouTube. Reverse 1999 helped a friend you collabed in the game with. The first 2 chapters were around 100. Nice!
To this day,
That's not bad!
thunder and teacher echoes in my ears.
I'm excited to learn about her in the event. It's not bad on Twitch either. Like, I'll get new names in and it's really nice and comfy. But it's one... Oh, shoot. You're not gonna be very strong, are you? That's embarrassing. That's fine. Should get stronger by the time I get deeper into the event. Let's see. Showdown in Chinatown. Let's get started. If my hair is too big and you guys can't read anything, let me know and we can fix it. Yeah, she's cute. We gotta use her. Fresh police story. Nothing like a cold welcome to greet a rookie. Oh, God. I have to eat a lot while we play it as well. Just heads up. Oh, it actually looks like a movie? That's cute! Oh yeah, okay, didn't you say it's actually dubbed in like Cantonese for a lot of it? Like watching an actual subtitled movie.
幸有大贤芳香使，受天子之托，向12摄提神请愿，得巫武之礼，降服恶兽，收为己用，更名为显道兽。显道兽得摄提神感召，化为驱逐世间诡异、护一方安宁的神兽，得万民敬奉。 然至唐末时，战乱频起，为守显道兽之传承延续。
So documentation and social plastic. I mean, they put a lot of effort into it, yeah.
分别托付给12镇子。
I think the only event I've heard where they really missed in that regard was the Brazil chapter. People were really mad.
得强梁之人，后以兽为名，改姓为梁，世代相承。
Is it dude with a hammer? Oh shoot! What is that? What is it? Hold on.
梁家也已不像过去那样风光，但家族上下都始终牢记祖训。
I gotta make sure I don't get bonked. Okay, thank God I don't have to click right now. Hold on. Oh, there we go. That was only mildly concerning. Thanks for the heads up before I got dead.
守礼克己，秉公持正，将为世间惩奸除恶视为己任。翻开家谱，每一个名字后面必定都是一个行得端、坐得正、响当当的良家子弟。
Okay, yeah, horror movie moment. We almost died.
然而，显道兽强梁。 却已有近100年未曾现身了。直到你，我最引以为傲的女儿，直到你再一次唤醒了强梁。你可知
Wait, I just realized TGM the 30 for the noms. That's the first ever gift or dono or anything for here. Thank you. The first ever. I thought there'd never be any, so that's crazy. She has heard the story 1,000 times, and for years, this answer's been engraved in her mind. for it's the only answer she's ever been allowed to give.
I will not fail our family. I will fulfill my destiny as a worthy master of Qiangliang.
Nice. I'm excited too, because this one has been, how do I word this? This one's been getting really
Morning,
good
guys.
reviews.
All
But
right.
the past
Who wants to meet some good news
Chinatown,
and make my
or
day a
no,
little
it
easier?
wasn't Chinatown. The past event was like actually in China. The past event for Chinese New Year got such bad reviews. Even in China, a lot of people like wanted to drop the game. They said it was bad. But this one getting good reviews is really exciting. Also, let me know if the volume's okay or if I have to change anything, okay?
The report on that summoning ritual is done. Seems like the destination was some farm out in the sticks.
Hey, did someone take the pendulum without signing it out? We've only got one to go around.
Everyone in the Division of Arcane Affairs is caught up in the chaos of their own work, too busy to notice the officers who just stepped in.
Let's try this another way. First three of you to give me some good news will earn yourselves a coffee. My treat.
Get ready, Dee, because what I'm about to tell you next is gonna blow your mind.
Save me a cup. I gotta find our pendulum thief first.
Apparently, it doesn't take much to become the most popular person in the office. But before anyone can earn a steaming cup of joe, an angry shout interrupts them.
Hello? Excuse me?
He's so mad!
I'm still here.
Do you think it'd be worth doing for I Can't Believe It's So Bad stream? Not really. It's a good event. The problem is its pacing is really slow. It has some of my favorite characters in it. The introduction just really drags on. Unless you want to spend, like, I think I did 2 9-hour streams to finish it. Unless you want to sit there for basically ever, I don't really necessarily recommend it.
I'm a tax-paying citizen. I pay your salary, so why don't you stop gossiping and do your job?
真係上梁不正下梁歪。
It's true though, it's really frustrating when you go into like an office, like a DMV or whatever, to try to get some help and everyone's just gossiping. You're like, are you serious? He shoots Poitier a glare before stomping his way out of the Division of Arcane Affairs, muttering curses under his breath.
Him again? What's he complaining about this time?
Having brought the missing pendulum back to its place, the officer strides over and grabs a coffee. He shrugs.
Some nonsense about making a mistake while we were out searching for a dog in Chinatown.
Puppy?
A missing pooch. Since when are we the dog patrol?
I want to be the dog patrol.
I know, it's not our job. And then he got all huffy about us being brash and naive. And then I was right back to complaining about the incident last year.
You remember when that rookie saw bruises on a kid and kicked up a whole fuss about child abuse? Turned out it was just some traditional Chinese massage. After they got cleared of the charges, the kid's parents were fuming about it for weeks.
Is that like cupping or something? Because I'm trying to think of what kind of massage would give you a bruise. It is cupping, okay. That's why I was wondering, because that would leave marks. I've never had that, but I almost did once. I had, what was it? I don't remember. No, I think it was a mix of like cupping and acupuncture. I've talked a number of times about how my wrist is like super messed up. When I say I tried everything to fix it, trust me when I say everything. I was going to like a traditional Chinese medicine clinic at one point and I was like, no one else can help me. Any chance you can like fix my hand? And actually, I'm not gonna lie, it didn't fix it permanently, so it's kind of rough, but it was one of the things I think that helped more than a lot of the other stuff.
But like, come on, it's literally a rookie mistake. He apologized and they forgave him.
I'm
You'd
not
think
gonna
that'd be a
disagree.
problem
It
solved,
doesn't
right?
hurt, but I
this
think
guy
my
just
hand
wouldn't let it
hurt
go.
more than the
He's not even
procedures.
related.
I was really desperate, man. It's not as bad as it used to be. It used to hurt every day, all day.
Still, must have left a bad taste in his mouth, I guess. I just don't get why he's
I
complaining
love
about it to
Beauty.
us.
I don't know. The
We
cupping
don't
is like
find missing dogs.
it's more like
we
really
find critters.
hot suction cups. Mm. So it's an arcane police area. They find critters. They exchange a glance, and Poitier lets out a sigh.
Well, at least most folks are friendly.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I was asking for good news. So how about something upbeat?
Sorry, I've got nothing of that particular flavor. Just the opposite.
Let me guess. Our vigilante struck again?
Vigilante Night Piercer bestows justice to LA streets. Officer at the morning paper in front of her. As her eyes land on the headline, her coffee suddenly smells bitter.
The vigilante Night Piercer bestows justice to LA streets. Ugh, so melodramatic. Who got hit this time?
Yeah, they heat glasses and put them on your skin. It literally sucks the skin into the cup. But it believe it or not, it helps. It helps.
Some rich varsity boys. They got in the news over some hazing incident that put a teammate into the ICU. But you know how it is. Strings are pulled and all the charges went away.
She sounds really familiar, but I can't place it. I feel like she's either another main character or has done a lot of like NPCs.
But get this. All of them were found penned up on the school's fencing this morning. And with those injuries, looks like they can kiss college football goodbye.
Hate to say it, but I gotta side with the vigilante on this one. Those kids were monsters. Still.
Wait, is she Windsong? Windsong.
We're the police, and crime is crime. Doesn't matter how scummy the victims might be.
Irritated, Poitier tosses the newspaper onto one of the many cluttered desks around her.
The arcane skill this guy cast, using those needles? It's like he's trying to imitate Detective CO7. What's up with that?
CO7? Like from the movie series? Don't act so surprised I've seen them. You know I love movies about Arcanum.
Movies
So,
in this
do we
universe
got
would be really
anything?
cool.
Have you seen the look on Chief Eldon's face yet?
Poitier looks over at the deputy chief's office, squinting as he tries to see through the slatted blinds. I just realized if I play Claire Obscure, I can redo my colors so that I have a red beret and I have black and white stripes. I can cosplay the baguette.
Hot damn. I know that look. Wasn't the last time when he found out his daughter was dating some jackass crook?
Ooh.
I know this Night Piercer guy's been tricky, but is it really that bad?
You don't know the half of it. The pressure's been building on him. Now, apparently the up-tops are sending us some support. Some cadet from the Vigil's Bureau. I guess they've decided we're not working hard enough, or something.
Dang.
Vigils? From the Foundation? Aren't they only responsible for the Arcanum crimes that'll cause serious consequences? I don't see how this Night Piercer guy is their kind of trouble. Besides,
Maybe
how's
they
a
see
Vigil
that
even
he
going to
has
help
the
us?
possibility of doing
They don't know the
damage.
city like we do. And not even a full agent, just a cadet. Wait, did you say cadet?
Poitier's head snaps back to the officer, her eyes wide. She can't just let that word slide by without notice.
You heard me. Apparently, they decided this is gonna be a thing. Send the cadets along to assist and test their chops. So now we're not just dog catchers, we're babysitters too.
Well, I mean, someone's
Is this
got to
some
train
kind
them.
of joke?
Your words, my lips.
The chief said it's a chance to develop a better working relationship between us and the Vigils. I think Brass just wants to cozy
You could
up
ask
with the
my
St.
chat
Pablo
if this game uses
Foundation.
AI voices. No. No. I can promise this game doesn't use AI voices. I can promise. They very occasionally have like slightly wonky editing, but not at all. No way. I think maybe they think that just because it has a more realistic acting style, so it's more like toned down in terms of energy compared to a lot of other video games. She downs the rest of her coffee and tosses the empty cup into the trash.
Yeah, That would explain the look on Eldon's face. So what? Anyone know when this cadet is due? Or no? Anything useful at all?
Yeah, some of the actors are like English second language, but it works so well in context because the reality is, if like a character is actually English second language, wouldn't it make sense to have a voice actor that is too? Like if there's somebody who's qualified and can just like literally use their own accent, if they can do the acting, like why not? It's pretty cool.
I heard tell it's some Chinese girl from a famous family of arcanists. She's got a mega powerful familiar, and that's why the Vigils recruited her.
Really? Just for her familiar? That can't be the only reason. Did she at least, like, score well on her tests?
Apparently, she didn't even take the test. She was still in training when she was picked. No field experience at all.
Then why was she picked? Poitiers tries to maintain her steely demeanor, but the frustration proves too much to contain.
So you mean this girl's a total liability? Some spoiled rich kid debutante looking for a chance to polish her resume?
I mean, clearly she sounds capable if they picked her, so I wouldn't go that far. What year it is? I don't know. The officer lets out a dry chuckle, but as her reply is about to leave her lips, her eyes flick behind Poitiers and her tone changes.
That's not exactly what I said.
They wouldn't put just anyone in this position. The office falls silent as all eyes turn to the unfamiliar figure standing in the doorway. Nepo babies are common in China. I feel like Nepo babies are common everywhere. I feel like some places are just more honest about it and some places just hide it better. But Nepo babies, yeah, they're everywhere.
Excuse me. I'm Vigil Cadet Liang Yue from the St. Pavlo Foundation. Vigil's Bureau, reporting for duty, ma'am. Could you please point me to Deputy Chief Alden?
There she is. She showed up really
He's in
fast.
his office.
Poitiers is the one to break the silence. She jerks her head towards the office in the corner as she speaks. I think it's kind of probably 80s or 90s, I think. Based on the vibe. Based on like the MV and stuff having very old-fashioned aesthetic. That was my guess, yeah. She offers a slight nod under the scrutiny of every officer present, makes her way to the deputy chief's office. As soon as the door is shut, murmurs break out like wildfire.
That's our princess? I've seen street rats bigger. I bet I could lift her up with one hand.
Well, maybe she can be more capable than you with her
Don't forget her
whole
familiar.
brain. I don't know.
No, I don't see
I'm
it
so
now.
tired.
So she must be a summoner.
Lucky her.
Oh,
Wish
summoner,
my
that'll be cool.
great grandpa left me something like that.
But what's Eldon gonna do? No way he's letting this
90s?
baby rat
Okay.
scurry into our investigation. I'll show her the door myself if he'll let me.
I've seen a lot of people I know that grew up either in Hong Kong or like different Chinatown areas abroad said that this very much felt like a really nice nostalgia event for them. So I think I will trust Hakuya on this one.
Guaranteed our Vigil to be is a spoil airheaded legacy.
1991.
I
Okay.
can't imagine
So there
she's
is
the
an
type
actual
to follow
date.
orders.
Guys, we won't get any answers just sitting here.
There's cultural and historical context to this event. LA riots were in 92. Okay, so they're based on real events again. I wasn't sure. Interesting.
Yeah, you're right. I need to get back to work. Josh is out on leave, so I've got to cover all his cases.
That's one thing I really love about this game, getting to learn about real historical events.
Hey,
Even if, of
hold
course, you
on.
know, there's a little magic
I've
and it's
got
a little
way to get the
different.
scoop on this girl.
It's still cool. Before Poitiers can walk away, she grabs her sleeve and, with a knowing look on her face, indicates toward the deputy chief's office. What day of the week is it? Oh my god, I don't even know. Does anyone know what day of the week it is? Is tomorrow my day off or do I work tomorrow? I don't know. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. Tuesday was such shit that I just have zoned out entirely Tuesday until now, and I'm just starting to return to reality.
Field training program with the LAPD Division for Arcane Affairs.
Okay. Tomorrow is my day off. Okay. I was like, how long do I have to do this?
Thank you, sir.
Actually, it's not that...
Did I ask for an explanation?
Cold. Her voice falters for a moment.
No, sir.
If someone spoke to me like that, that would be the last time they ever speak.
Then don't give me one. You talk when I tell you to talk. You sit when I tell you to sit, and you do exactly as I say when I say.
And you, sir, die when I tell you to die?
Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
On the other side of the thin walls of the office, the officers exchange smirks as they listen in on their conversation. That's so terrible!
Classic Eldon. Reminds me of the good old days.
What good old days? He's being a bastard.
Good? The hell was so good about them? I think you've taken one too many smacks on the noggin. Still, she isn't as stuck up as I expected.
Why'd they even expect her to be stuck up?
And she's probably a wuss. I figured she was gonna backtalk him. More like a meek little mouse than a rat.
She doesn't seem like a wuss at all. She seems really strong. Like, she seems really strong-willed. And possibly actually strong. She looks like she would kick you. They press their ears against the wall and fall silent once again. Like, she wouldn't kick you because she has better manners than that. But, like, if it came to it and she had no choice, she would kick you and win.
I've been told you're here to assist us in catching the vigilante known as Night Piercer. But one look at you tells me you don't have the chops.
We're getting a lot of new models for this event.
I'll bet you're greener than any rookie on my force. Now, Liang, answer me. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
On this beat, you're going to encounter arcane crime that is worse than anything you've seen in your training. Beyond your imagination. Are you prepared?
Yes, sir.
When it comes to dealing with arcanist criminals, you need wits and you need strength. One mistake and you could end up in a casket on that long flight back home. So I ask again, are you up to this challenge?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
She's getting impatient. She's like, bro, just give me the challenge.
No, you aren't.
Imagine if his last name is Ring. He pulls a newspaper from a drawer and slams it on the desk. Yes, she is ready, bitch!
Read it.
Johnny 3 times captured. Scammer defrauds elderly, leading to tragic death and grieving family. I hope she actually, like, ruins Johnny 3 times' life. And then they have to acknowledge her.
The arcanist scammer Johnny 3 times
Eldon's
has been
a dick.
apprehended.
You love him? I hate him because he's a dick.
Ominous obeisance.
It's like one of the stars. Why do you guys love this man?
Specifically transferring all their money to him.
I wish I had an arcane skill where I can transfer everyone's money to me.
In order to successfully cast his arcane skill, he requires his target to answer yes 3 times in 1 minute.
If you had been dealing with him, he'd already have you dumping
Hey
your
chat,
trust
you're
fund
watching
into
me,
his
right?
bank account.
Hey chat, this
Or
game is
worse.
reverse 1999, right? Hey chat, you're still awake, right?
With all due respect, sir, that isn't a fair evaluation. I wouldn't have answered you that way if you were not my commanding officer.
Thank you for standing up to him. Holy, I was hoping she would.
Fair. There is no fair when it comes to arcanists. You've read the headlines about this guy and think you know what to expect? But what if he had abilities the news didn't know about? What if he could disguise himself? Or do you think that crooks just leave their resumes behind at the crime scene?
You repostpone your stream? I'm sorry, Akuya! I won't be finishing it today if it helps, but some of it. I know it's going to be too long for me to finish in one day. For a brief moment, she's at a loss for words.
No, sir.
This article was published a week ago. If you were as ready as you claimed, you should have known about this con man and his arcane skill. If you had any smarts,
but no one told
you'd have
her.
at least figured out I was probing you. But you didn't. I don't know what the foundation.
How is she supposed to know stuff that no one even tells her?
Frankly, I don't care. because you don't have the practical skills necessary to keep yourself alive on these streets.
You know what I want her to do? I want her to start a gang and overthrow the police.
I will absolutely not
Down with
put a
Eldon.
kid like you on the Night Piercer case.
Down with Eldon. Took you 10 hours. I'm anticipating around 10 to 15 for me. I'm gonna try to spread it out across 3 days. His cold voice carries through the wall. The officers outside exchange glances.
Cold and ruthless as a Minnesota winter. Eldon's never been a people person. Guess that's why they keep him stuck down here with us.
I've noticed he's not a people person.
I don't know. I agree with him. But he's being pretty rough on her.
She's definitely too young for this. What you think? She gonna cry?
You're right.
Look, if she can't handle the chief, then she can't handle this city.
Is that right? I seem to remember some.
They do have a point, though. LA is a harsh city.
First day.
What? Shut up! I didn't.
Look pretty red right now. Some blushies.
Listen.
They fall silent again, waiting to hear what fate will befall the young vigil cadet.
End of discussion. If you want to call home to your daddy or the Foundation and get reassigned somewhere else, be my guest.
I hope she gives him a middle finger and walks out. Although she's way too polite for that.
But as long as you're in my department, you'll follow my rules. For now, I'll assign you some of the lighter cases. This is grunt work, kid. Try not to mess it up.
Hold on. I've got a bad feeling.
Poitier's eyes widen, but it's too late to act.
Area Poitier will be your partner and field training instructor. She'll be happy to help you adjust. Isn't that right, Officer Poitier?
Poitier's extremely moe. I've been noticing. Poitier seems like a tsundere, I think. Poitier can't help but mutter a curse under her breath. Poitier banner when.
Guess my day isn't getting any
I want to pull her. I think she's one of the most tsundere characters we've ever had in this game, other than Matilda. To be continued. There's not too many reverse characters who would resort to the middle finger. Oh, that's a lot. I disagree. I think that I think Forget-Me-Not would, maybe. God, I love Forget-Me-Not. I need to play more main story in case he's in it. I want a cop on my team. I probably already have at least one cop by now. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't remember, but maybe. I don't know. Sure. Then I can become the law. This is 100% a business ad. Wow, that's crazy. I do not run a business here. Never mind. I was about to say I'm a business ad, but I'm kind of not. Or the professional production team. Limitless budget and official sponsorship. Our marketing prowess is unmatched. Turn on the TV. Your close companion is here. Close companions, everyone's best friends. The earliest of these companions can be traced back to the east, where the befriended the powerful Chandal beast. I'm so sorry, Hakuya. I'm so sorry. If I hear them, I'll be a little better. I spaced out in the beginning. If I hear them again, I'll try. Together, they battled against evil and maintained peace and harmony. To this day, the young family still takes pride in the bond their ancestors shared with the Shangling? Is that how they said it? The Sundal Beast. The Sundal Beasts protect the world. A story familiar. You don't even know how to read it. Okay. A story familiar to every child, often whispered by their mothers to soothe them to sleep. I just feel bad whenever there's like any language that I'm not super familiar with because I don't want to butcher it. It doesn't matter what it is. But it's not just a legend. Close companions also exist around us. Your gray-headed chickadee poet, your imaginary wolf friend, your changeling childhood playmate. They've long been part of our lives and have become our most loyal friends. I actually never had an imaginary friend. I always kind of felt left out. we always hear about everyone and their imaginary friends, and it's like, I've never had that. Now it's your turn to find, your own close companion, or perhaps get one for the kids. Thanks to the new Bubble Critter Rehab Center, critter companions are coming to every home. I forgot about the Rehab Center, that's cute, yeah. Special thanks to the St. Pavlov Foundation for providing the companion footage featured in this program. I haven't seen Rush Hour, no. Alright, let's go to Total Crisis. Oh yeah, there was another one! We'll get it after, don't worry. My imagination's wild enough. See, that's the thing. I don't need an imaginary friend. I can just go on like imaginary adventures in my brain.
Get out.
I just imagine scenarios, but it's not like anyone or anything in them is real. It's just like my imagination fully knows that it's fake. It's like my imaginary friend is just myself. All the things I didn't do, but my brain gaslights myself into thinking I did. The event's heavily influenced by Rush Hour 1. Interesting. Be a nice thing to watch.
First case of the day. Anytime regular beat cops find a case related to Arcanum, they'll call it into dispatch. And then we get to come mop it up. This is what we call a basic Arcanum incident. The bread and butter of our work, kid. It's not often that we get anything urgent, but you've got to stay on your toes. But to be honest, I hope we don't get anything big today. Last thing I want is to take a rookie like you into a real emergency.
I hope so too.
That's yes, ma'am.
Watch her handle the emergency better. I hate this type of stuff, like formalities. I'm really bad with formalities just because I'm not good at gauging how professional or formal I should be. Like, here's the thing with me, when I moved to Japan, everyone always got really mad at me for being too casual. But before I moved to Japan, everyone was always mad at me for being too formal. Like, I would always talk very businessy and like, thank you for your time, or stuff like that. And then in Japan, I would be like trying to be polite, and they'd be like, why are you so rude? And I'd be like, what? Oh, it's so hard. So I just keep my mouth shut. Don't talk ever. You don't only talk on stream. Don't talk to real people. No one can be mad at me for getting it wrong if I shut up all day.
You're probably thinking I'm trying to put you in your place, huh? That I'm just bossing you around.
That's why negotiating was so hard, man. Social anxiety and negotiating. And constantly being scared that you're fucking it up, and then finding out you did fuck it up. I won't say much about the whole situation, but I do want to say one thing that really sucked. I was negotiating something that would have been life-changing for 2 months, and there was one conflict of interest I had to resolve. But then at the very end of it, when things fell through, basically the side that would have been affected by the conflict of interest basically took me aside privately and was like, hey, by the way, you realize what we don't know won't hurt us, right? And you could have just not said anything. And I'm just like, fuck. So, yeah. That's part of why I've just been not doing so great. Just finding out that I went through, I did learn a lot of stuff, but I went through the entire process when I basically should have just done nothing. And I missed out on a huge thing because I was too honest. And I hate that.
But get off your high horse, princess. Because as long as I'm your field instructor, you need to show some respect.
I don't disagree though, TGM. I think it was the right thing to do. And you know, here's the thing now. I know for a fact that if the same situation, but it would obviously be different, but if a similar situation ever comes up again, now I know that it's okay, in this case maybe, to ignore this particular conflict because I've basically been told to. But I don't think I would have felt right, you know, just hiding it without having that conversation. Does that make any sense? Like if I had just ran with everything, I think I would have been feeling guilty for a very long time because I don't like lying to people. But the way it played out, you know, if anything, I still can't say anything about it. But if anything ever happens again, I think I'll be a little more prepared. This is the pro tip her colleagues gave her before she left. If your trainee has powerful connections, you've got two choices. Either make sure they know who's in charge from day one, or spend the rest of your day sucking up to them. But it seems she and her colleagues were worrying over nothing.
But I don't have a horse, and I didn't think you were bossy. I'm honored to have you as my partner and field instructor. I look forward to learning under you.
So she's taking things pretty literally, is what I'm seeing. Pretty humble, coming from a big shot cadet, Poitier narrows her eyes, only to be met with an earnest, slightly puzzled gaze.
Is there something wrong with what I said, ma'am?
She doesn't... She
just
doesn't have a lot of
that
social
good at
awareness,
pushover?
does she?
Or is this all an act?
She's precious. I love her.
Pardon? I don't quite understand.
A little sheltered? I don't even know if sheltered is the right word. I mean, I can see being sheltered as well, but it's a lot more like, she's not good at reading those kind of cues.
Nothing.
I'm more the type
Just
that
keep
overreads
close.
the cues.
You never know what can happen. with these
And that's why I end up being too honest in situations like that. I'm not the type of person that... I'm very much the type of person that's always anxious that everyone secretly hates me. So it's one of those things where instead of just not reading the cues, I'll just be like, sorry, and assume that she hates me from the start. They take their last few steps up to the door and ring the bell. Heavy footsteps approach from within, and the door is flung open with a bang.
Ugh, finally! Do you know how long I've been waiting? Those monsters are at it again! Do something!
I love the Valley Girl voice. Such an enthusiastic welcome isn't exactly what the Vigil Cadet was expecting. Hello, the Turnmeister. She turns her head, only to see her instructor comfortably positioned a few feet behind her. Looks like she'll have to handle this one on her own.
Please remain calm, ma'am. We're here now, and we won't let them hurt you.
Immediately get hit by the Valley Karen.
Am I correct that you reported there are critters that have broken into your house? Could you describe them for us? Do you have an idea how many?
Ugh, I don't know. Like a ton? A bunch?
Like a ton, you know, like a lot of them.
I didn't stick around to count them.
Even among the women's chaotic shouting, useful information can be extracted. Lian quickly formulates a plan.
So, there are many of them. In that case, I suggest we split up, ma'am.
More people to find them.
You could stay here and keep the lady safe, and send me to take the critters down. Given we're in the city, I suspect them to be tamed, and it's possible that someone may be controlling them. Once we've established their type, we may be able to deduce the incantation that's controlling them. Some incantations can be easily traced, such as the manipulation incantation or the shadow incantation.
Over there! There they are!
Oh my god. Her voice actor is giving it her all. Whoever got that role is having the time of their life.
Please stay behind me, ma'am. We are... they?
She sounds so flustered. It's so cute. She freezes mid-step, her eyes locking onto a corner of the yard. From the shadows, a row of plump creatures waddles into view. Bleh. They look so gentle! Aww!
Is this... This appears to be a Monchello. A new breed of critter from the Miss New Bible Critter Rehabilitation Center.
So they're
endorsed by
friendly.
the OSCC. They are medium to large in size and classed as non-aggressive.
And some random fluffy boys that wandered
Tarantula
in.
consumes base arcane materials and extracts the energy from them. They are intended to assist in the arcane production industry. They've been slated for worldwide distribution. But why are they here?
Well, what are you waiting for? Do something. Kill them.
I don't want to kill them or pet them.
Kill them? Oh, ma'am, please don't worry. They will not attack people. And it's against our procedures to kill non-aggressive critters without authorization.
But
You
they're
can just kill a
destroying
bunny
my
that wanders into your
azalea
house.
And the stairs in my lawn. And they almost bit my sweetie's tail off.
Oh, how awful! They almost bit my sweetie's tail! Why is your sweetie outside getting bit? Take it in the house! Even the ever-composed Vigil Cadet is momentarily at a loss for words. Yeah, that's
Your
no
sweetie?
excessive force is required. Just tip it over.
I see, ma'am. I will do my best to get them up.
She decides to put off investigating Sweetie's identity for now, but before she can act, a shrill voice interrupts from outside the yard.
Hey! Don't you dare lay a finger on my precious munchies!
Is that Sweetie? No, he doesn't have a tail. If he did, that's uncomfortable. In
I
this
help
game,
you, sir?
maybe he does though.
I knew it. This jerk is my next-door neighbor. He keeps all kinds of these ridiculous smelly critters around. I order you to throw him and all his disgusting little pets in jail.
I'm not going to, ma'am. Maybe you can move if you don't like his pets. Personally, I would love to live next to free fluffy boys to pet.
Are you out of your mind? They're just some adorable munchalos. What kind of sicko would want to hurt them?
The shouting match quickly escalates as a barrage of increasingly colorful insults fills the air. Miann glances at her instructor. Poitier simply smirks and shrugs.
What did I tell you, huh?
I keep staring at my face and getting distracted. I'm not used to my face moving like this. So I'm just, it's like the expressions I'm used to coming out are different. And I'm like, ooh, pretty. Rigging job was really nice. Really happy with my face. Let's see what's relevant. I like to use new characters when I can. I know she's not relevant right now, but she's in last year's. Anna and Lee, I think, is part of the event. Oh wait, no. Because then I can't use, Ogrehead. No, I don't want to. That was accident. Where? Oh, there she is. I should be strong enough. We accidentally pressed all the hotkeys. I know! I was really happy with the expressions and how they turned out. As I said, this was just an adopt that I bought for funsies. So I'm just really grateful, one, that I can use it. You know, huge shout out again to my job for, like, you know, allowing that at all. I don't think it's a problem to say this. I literally, it's, if anything, it's talking good about my job, so I think it's fine. I didn't intend on ever, using this, but my job kind of encouraged, like, if you want it for fun, like, why not? And I was like, what? It was supposed to be for only song covers. And using it at all to stream was not actually my idea, believe it or not. So, it's like, well, I mean, if you say so. I'm not gonna say no.
Is the camera dolly this time?
Let's see. Oh no, officers, this thick fog is making my head spin. It reeks from those stinky clowns. Oh, wait, that's her. Oh no! Officers, this thick fog is making my head spin. It breaks from the stinky, clumsy oafs. I have to read hers. It's more fun that way. Damn it! They all are scurrying behind those crates. Well, go ahead. Wait. Well, go ahead. Oh shit! No, that was that kind of home. Well, go ahead. What are you waiting for? Don't listen to that lunatic officer. If it weren't for her little devil constantly provoking my children, they'd never have stepped into this filthy yard. All right. Sir, ma'am, please stop arguing. Step aside a little. I'll give you both a satisfactory answer. I need to move those crates first. Otherwise, these Munchalos will just keep circling around them. There was something I read in the New Babel Critter Training Guide. Munchalos become extremely drowsy after intense activity. Looks like it's time to put that to the test. That was an accident. Although I never used her stuff before. I don't actually know what any of their stuff does. So mass buff. Mass buff for more damage. And then a one target counter. Banish evil. One target strong attack. And then we have the one target buff. Okay. I know Ananli's. It's gonna look like Appa, yeah. Oh, have you guys seen? There's an announcement date for the new Avatar movies now, though. I'm kind of sad, though, because they changed the cast. It's not going to be the original voice cast. And I loved Toph so much. That just, I mean, I guess if she's not a kid anymore, it probably wouldn't be the same anyway, in terms of actor, but I'm sad. Aang would have to change, because you can't just use, like, a woman who sounds like a young boy for adult Aang. But I'm sad. Yeah, the battle BGM is really good.
Please let.
Oh, that's what it means by one target counter. I thought it was like one enemy target.
Crackers and fireworks! Relax, I've got it in the loop.
The battle BGM, it reminds me of something, but I can't quite place it. I think it just might be like some synthwave random videos that I've seen when working. Oh, damn! Oh boy. Oh boy.
Easy da, copy that. Easy da, pop.
I love Ananli. Her energy is really fun. I wonder how we go from this to like movie time. The music was very common for movies in the 80s and 90s. I'm probably thinking of a red. I know what I'm thinking of. The weird BGM in Nausicaa. And why I was weirded out by it. I was like, why is this BGM like all techno? I was like, what are you doing?
Please thank you. Check.
Have I seen Ananli's anecdote? No. For the anecdote, I haven't been actually reading them. I haven't had time. I've been mostly just like skipping through to get the rewards. I'm hoping one day I can go back and read them. But I just haven't really had time. But I want the rewards. I want to see the movie that her like special is based on. I know it's based on a movie. I gotta see it. Sleepy. Oh, I missed the other treasure. No. All right, sir. Please bring your pets and come with us. The police station will handle further processing as needed. It dives into her character quite a bit. Interesting. Oh, my sweet babies. Daddy's taking you home right now. Me when talking to my dog.
Timekeeper, don't forget to bring me next time.
I did bring you this time. What do you mean next time? I brought you this time. Let's see.
Finally, lunchtime.
My favorite
I'll grab
time
a
of day.
cheeseburger and an Americano, large.
Tomorrow's my day off. I can have coffee. Sunday is coffee day of the week. Because I want to enjoy my day off. front door to the diner is barely closed by the time Poitiers shouted out her order. It seems this is just another part of a beat cop's routine.
So, some fluffy trespassers, an alchemy incident, a noise complaint for a werewolf infected.
Coffee tomorrow or
a speeding
tonight?
ticket on an unregistered
tomorrow.
arcane vehicle.
I'm not gonna stay up too late tonight, I don't think.
Honestly, busier than I expected. But it all went smoother than I
Then what's
expected
your
too.
sister nice?
We've earned ourselves a decent lunch, I'd say. So what do you want, princess?
You know what? It's kind of I think it's kind of cute that she calls me princess though, because it's gotten to the point where she's come to respect Miann, right? Because she proved herself. So it's not so much using it as an insult anymore, so much as like a cute nickname, but she's earned her respect. Poitiers is not so bad. Yang studies the menu on the wall, hesitating to answer.
What? Don't tell me our little visual princess can't stomach a bit of fast food.
Fast food, best food.
Better get used to it, kid. We're on a tight schedule. There's no time for fancy dining.
Oh, it's not that. It's just...
Oh, yeah.
This is the first time I've been to
That's a
LA
mood. No, that's such a mood. When I went to LA for Anime Expo, I'm not gonna lie, the first time I ordered food, I cried. I actually cried. I hit the order from my hotel room, and while waiting for the food, I cried because it was so expensive. I was like, I have to feed myself on these prices for half a week. Jesus Christ. And then the next time I went, I brought as much food as I could, like protein bars, and I brought breakfasts so that I only had to buy one meal out a day. I was not doing that again. Poitiers is taken aback.
What, you broke? You telling me the foundation, can't afford to pay you a decent wage?
Foundation pays?
Oh, no. It's... my subsidy should be enough for daily necessities. It's only the... I was hoping to save some money, but it seems the prices here won't allow
So
me
she has
to.
something she needs to save money for, is what I'm getting.
Sorry, please forget it. I'll have a chicken sandwich. Thank you.
Okay.
Their orders placed. The two take a seat at Poitiers' usual spot.
All right, question time, rookie. Because I think I've got the wrong impression.
She's giving her a fair chance. It's nice. Is that when I came up with the baby food hack? Perhaps. But now I found powdered green smoothie. It's more expensive. Actually, no, it's still around $1 a day or so. It's not more expensive. If I have that with some oatmeal to stay full, that's what I'm gonna take on vacation. I have some in case.
What I heard was that you were some pampered rich kid from a crazy old legendary family.
After a brief flicker of surprise, Miann's expression shifts. It's as if she expected to hear this question, or at least has grown accustomed to it.
It's true. The Liang family have a long history and many legendary ancestors. But that was a long time ago. Nowadays, we're not so different from any other ordinary family.
Oh shoot, I just noticed a handcuff.
Sure. Ordinary. That's definitely what I think of when I see you. I also heard that you've got a familiar.
Ooh, I didn't know characters in this had familiars. That's interesting.
You mean Qiangliang?
Xiangliang.
Yeah, sure, that. Come on! It's some mysterious arcane creature from the Far East. Everyone in the DAA is curious about it, myself included. So, you gonna show me?
Is it petable? Now looks a little troubled.
Now? I'm sorry.
It
but I
might
must
scare
refuse
everybody
your
in like
request,
the
Miss
restaurant.
Poitiers. With all due respect, the Qiangliang is a sacred being.
Oh.
It is deserving of great respect.
So don't just like bring it out to show it off type deal.
It has a divine mission to expel diseases and evil beings, and has guarded the world through the ages. Maybe that just sounds like old legends, but it's the truth. We've recorded every battle it fought in our family chronicles.
Interesting. Must have fought some pretty cool stuff after all that time.
And we're only allowed to borrow its power when we're in the greatest of danger. Please understand that I can't just summon it simply to show it to others.
Okay, okay. I'm not unreasonable, Princess. If it's a sacred thing or whatever, I won't bother you over it.
From Liang's sincerity, it's clear that this isn't just an excuse. Poitier isn't annoyed by it, but she does seem a little bored by the overly serious response. I'm glad she's respecting it, though. It would have been kind of bad if she didn't. An awkward silence falls at the table. Luckily, the waitress breaks it with the arrival of their meals.
Anyway, I guess I should say you're doing a lot better than I thought today. And I don't just give out compliments, you got that? So take some pride in it. But don't get cocky either. This was all chump work. You haven't seen the ugly side of this job yet. This morning might have been a cakewalk, but this job can blindside you just like that. Never underestimate anything.
When are we getting to the movies? She takes a hefty bite of her burger and launches into a monologue. The food's still rolling around in her mouth. Liang simply looks blank. Poitier finally swallows. I have a major issue. I'm trying to get over it. I actually am like super disgusted when people talk with food in their mouth, but as a streamer who has a black hole for a stomach and cannot stop eating, I have to. I sometimes have to. Like if I pause all the time to like finish, it's just too long. Like sometimes you have to like shove it behind your teeth or something and just talk and then go back to chewing. Like you kind of have to. And I get really dizzy if I don't eat, so like I have to. And for the longest time I was really, really self-conscious about it. I did not like eating on stream. I did not like talking with any food in my mouth. Just because it's something that disgusts me when people do it, and it's been really hard to like fight the impulses to try really hard to be polite and get over that.
Hey, you in there, Princess?
Refuse to eat during a stream. I have no choice though. I literally I used to try not to eat, but there was too many times I started shaking during stream. So now I try to pace my food very carefully.
But in our family, we have a rule. 食不言，寝不语. It means we believe you shouldn't talk when eating or sleeping.
How do you talk when sleeping? I don't think you can control that.
What? You're kidding. You're trying to say I'm being rude?
During eating, I get it. But during
wait,
sleeping?
You're serious, aren't you?
Hands shaking, head full. Yeah! Yeah. Do you get the same thing? It's terrible. I have to eat, like, every hour or two. It's bad. I don't even understand why. It's like my metabolism is insane or something. It's really annoying, man. Oh, wait, you're also anemic. That's probably why. I think you said you're... No, wait. Yeah, you said you're already anemic. That's just... Yeah. That's just... It's probably it. My last blood test said I wasn't anemic anymore, but I also don't fully trust it. So I don't know. Liang sits totally still, her expression unchanged.
What kind of stupid rule is that? Besides, why would anyone be talking while they're asleep? What, like you can't sleep talk? How do you even control
I was gonna say, like, you can't. Pam mom is kind of bad for that sometimes. I'll never forget one time Pam mom screamed in her sleep. And I ran out and I was like, "Are you okay?" And I don't remember what she was. And she was like, don't feed the rabbits or something. And I was like, what? And then it's this whole conversation that made no sense. And then I had to shake her and I was like, can you not? woke up and didn't have any memory of any of it. Poitier appears to be giving the question some genuine thought.
Sorry, maybe I didn't translate it right. It means...
Oh wait,
keep
I mean
quiet before
Miann,
sleep.
mama. Shit. This is hard. For a long moment, Poitier stares at her dumbfounded. Then she slumps back in her seat. It's a really good thing that I was able to just tell people.
The heck? So many rules. Damn, princess, you must have had a miserable childhood.
The main reason I actually am like okay to stream too, is that people know. I don't think I would have been comfortable streaming if people didn't know. Just because, to be very blunt, I don't enjoy speculation and drama in the VTuber community, and I don't need people making up bullshit just because I have somewhere else I'm having fun. I don't want people to make shit up. It's stupid. And by just being upfront, you can prevent it. Hello, Dragopan.
Let me guess. Every day was courses and training, stuck inside, no books, no movies. Did they even let you watch Saturday morning cartoons? I've heard of kids like you. Sounds worse than jail to me. A childhood like that is rough, kid. It's bad for your head. Bad for the job, too.
It sets you up sometimes, if it doesn't break you, for success as an adult, though, because you have a lot of skills. But it doesn't necessarily give you, like, the happiness or the life skills, I guess. Miann furrows her brow a little. She can't follow her thought process at all.
I don't understand why you're upset, Miss Poitier. How is it bad for the job?
Did you check the list of incidents before we set off? There's a case we're going to after lunch. A director that received some kind of threat. She's shooting a film in Chinatown.
Here we go! It's finally movie time!
Anyways,
I've been waiting.
This director's an arcanist, and her movie is all about arcana. So it's in our department. The point is, knowing's half the battle in this job. It'd be easier if you were a cinephile, or at least familiar with films. Maybe then you'd know a thing or two about her. She's famous for those Detective CO7 films. The first movies to really put a focus on arcanum and arcanists. Something about it, though. The detective in those films used a skill a lot like this Night Piercer crook.
I wonder if she is Night Piercer and it's based on herself.
What's her name again? Something with an N?
Noir! Poitier strains to recall the name. She only saw it flash on the screen for a moment when she watched the film way back when. In her focus, she fails to notice the flash of surprise on Liang's face. She knows them.
Noah.
Yeah, that's it. Wait, so you...
Yes, I've watched her movies too.
Aw, cute.
I'll be damned. So was it a special reward for getting straight A's, or...
Or she just wanted to watch the movies. What's this?
Calling all nearby units. Code 3. We have a hostage situation at City Hall.
The radio announcement cuts their get-to-know-you session short.
Suspect is a registered arcanist posing a threat to life. On-scene officers are requesting immediate arcanist support.
Posing a threat to life? That sounds slightly terrifying. Hello, Slavik.
City Hall. We're close by, aren't we?
Pack up. Lunchtime's over.
Yeah, suddenly I'm without warning would be so scary. I think we missed one of the talkie things. For this game, I'd rather not add people in general, though. Apologies. Just in general, I like to keep it kind of to myself. This isn't me nitpicking a rookie. We all had to learn this by heart. Listen up, rookie. Since I'm your instructor, I need to make sure you don't embarrass me out there. As you review the basic operational guidelines for the Los Angeles Arcane Affairs officers before taking this job? No, because that title's too long. I'm not reading the guidelines. Yes. First, all police operations must remain within Los Angeles administrative jurisdiction. Second, we must develop practical, cohesive plans, procedures, and strategies to reduce Arcanum-related crimes and behaviors, improve the quality of life for citizens, and maintain harmonious relations between humans and Arcanists. She said, wow, you remembered it. Administrative Procedure 31109. In civil disputes involving Arcanum, mediation should be prioritized to minimize the impact of Arcanum-related factors. Provide citizens with professional guidance and then avoid actions that could escalate conflicts. Oh great, a model student response. Administrative Procedure 32005. In criminal cases involving Arcanum, Arcane Affairs officers in the vicinity should provide assistance whenever possible, minimizing harm to citizens. With that painfully by-the-book response, you might as well join Internal Affairs. Heard they love that kind of stuff. I'm the type of person that I can memorize what to do, but not the wording, like ever. A bad wording and names, all that kind of stuff. Let's keep it simple. Remember, big or small, whenever Arcanum is involved, it's up to us, the Arcane cops, to handle it. But don't worry too much. More often than not, the small stuff outweighs the big stuff. Understood, Instructor Poitier. Should I recite the rest? The rest? Nah. You sound like you got that covered. On the topic of injury and death compensation. In case we die on this mission right now. Alright, rookie, that's enough. No, maybe don't talk about death right now. If we're going into a mission, let's not remember that we could die during it, yeah? So let's check out this one real quick. Then I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I don't have a bathroom break screen, so you guys can just vibe with the music, right? I sure hope so. Is this my first stream? On this Twitch account, yes. Ever? No. This is not a business ad. What we're looking for, genuine and passionate individuals. Help us show the world what we do. Mr. Beauty. We are the Vigilance Bureau! Oh no, why are they giving Sentai vibes? Is there an Arcanum situation you're dealing with? Got a dispute with your Arcanist neighbor? Don't worry, we're here to help. We are the Vigilantes Bureau! Not Vigilantes. Committed to upholding the Vigilantes Mediation Code. Protectors of peace in every situation. Whether it's for you or your local police, we've got your back. Next time, leave this to the Foundation's PR department. These guys are hopeless at this. The senior remarked, sealing away the footage while struggling to keep a straight face. I'm getting a headache. Their evaluations will just have to be postponed for another 3 months. Man, that's pain. Alright, I do plan to play through a couple more sections for now, but I have to go to the washroom and get more to drink. So hold on. I can at least get a makeshift BRB screen. I have a chibi. It's very cute. You guys can just stare at it and listen to the music. Hold on. I think I have a BRB. Maybe I don't have a BRB, hold on. Okay. Oh no. Give me a minute, I messed up real bad. I sat down. So you guys might, as you can see, my hair is very long. I sat down and my ponytail bounced and it went inside my mug, like almost all my hair. But it's like Hong Kong cough syrup mixed with water, so it's really sticky. Oh well, I got off what I could. That's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Oh no. Well, I'm just gonna have to deal with that, I guess. Ugh. It is what it is. Okay, back to gaming. Okay. That stuff's like 80% honey. Yeah. Ah! I'm gonna have to wash my hair pretty intensely after this, I think. On the bright side, that stuff's probably good for your hair. Honey shampoo is trendy. Wouldn't that just make your hair so stuck together though? Like, I don't know, my hair, to be fair, is like really, really long. So I have to be more careful. Ooh, sirens.
I called the hostage, sir.
Hostage?
Go away.
Oh shoot. Here's a knife. He's swinging it.
That was close. Where's our backup?
DAA, at your service.
What's the situation?
See for yourself.
The city hall, usually bustling with foot traffic, now stands eerily empty. The reason is immediately clear.
Don't come any closer. Stay back! Stay back! Please! Don't kill me! I'm sorry! I really am! Please let me go. Shut up! It's too late now. Say another word and you are dead! Stay back!
The problem is, if you kill the hostage, they're no longer a hostage. He swings the blade in his hand wildly, his voice furious, panicked snarl. The crowd on the other side of the police barricade instinctively recoils, but the woman standing just 10 paces away doesn't move an inch.
Hey! Trust me, pal.
As far as I know, she's not a unit. She's really damn hot for an NPC.
You really don't want to do this.
I hope that's not a weird thing to say.
Who's that? Doesn't look like one of ours.
Just some civvy. She was talking with the suspect before we
Run
got
hot,
here.
Civvy.
That woman...
She knows her.
What, you know her? Look familiar or something?
No, just a thought.
I wonder...
It's nothing.
They went out of the effort to give her a face. I wonder if she's the criminal that they were talking about. A woman glances toward the officers, seeming to notice their conversation.
People make mistakes. But some mistakes can't be undone. Don't put that blood on your hands, or it'll never wash off.
Or maybe she's like an actor from the CO7 movies. She looks kind of like she'd be in disguise, so...
Is hurting this guy worth all that pain and guilt? Sooner or later, he'll get what's coming to him for what he's done. I promise you that.
Her words seem to have an effect. The hostage taker hesitates, his face contorted in pain, his grip on the knife faltering.
But I must.
He's distracted. Rookie, time for us to take him down.
Let's get him!
Field check complete. Move carefully.
It's interesting how all three of these characters ended up being like buffers. Huh. I'll buffer some debuffers.
I can't afford to lose those.
Annalie's voice actor is really fun. I like her energy. She's so excitable. Why was he upset in the first place? We gotta find out. I really like this dub too, because I think, I don't know for sure like where the voice actors for this event are from, but I know this game's had voice actors from America and Canada and the UK, and I love that they're using like a big mix of places. I want to see more games have like global casting, so that places that don't usually get considered can get considered. Because there's a lot of really wonderful people that just don't live in LA. And I love seeing stuff that gives more people a chance and highlights people from all over the place.
It's a tough one, boss. Please stay behind me.
Wish they were better at crediting actors. They usually are for the banner characters. They credit them when the banner comes out, but other ones, I think it's pretty normal with a lot of gachas. They don't really credit outside of the banner characters. That's pretty normal.
Another round?
As unfortunate as it is. Don't know Anan's actor is? Really?
Please stand down, sir.
I wonder, maybe it's the same as the Chinese actor then? Maybe it's not like a different actor in English and that's why it's hard to find? Because I know, I think Madam Z was the same actor in both languages, so I wonder if it could be similar. It's the same one? That's strange. Usually they're pretty good about crediting. Although almost half his size, Liang manages to pin the suspect to the ground. The officers swarm in, snapping handcuffs around his wrists before he can put up another fight.
Suspect under control. I repeat, suspect under control.
Nice.
No further
Better
backup
prove
needed.
ourselves now. Looks like this case is wrapped up.
Nice moves. I was kind of hoping we get to see that familiar of yours, though.
I wasn't in true danger yet, though. That was easy stuff for her.
A simple threat like this isn't worthy of Qiangliang. I have to reserve its assistance unless absolutely necessary.
I'm thinking final boss battle.
So
Her
is this
JP
just
actress is
another one of
credited?
those rules?
Interesting.
Or do you mean its help comes with a price tag?
Both.
Oh, I wonder what the price is then. Despite the curtness of her response, her eyes widen a little at Poitier's astuteness. Poitier scowls.
That it?
What do you mean?
I mean, so far, every time you talk about the job or your family rules, it's just the surface level stuff. How do you actually feel about any of this?
Miann looks genuinely confused.
How I feel? I don't understand why it would be necessary to mention that.
'Cause we're partners, kid. We've got to trust each other. How am I gonna let you watch my six if I don't even know how you tick?
I feel like right now, this moment's very much like a cultural clash moment. Because I think that's something very common with like a lot of Western culture is a lot more like we have to talk about our feelings and how we're all feeling and stuff. And not always, of course, but quite often outside of the West, that's not so much a thing. But Liang still doesn't seem to get it.
I see. You're my partner and instructor during my assignment with the LAPD Division of Arcane Affairs. So, I'll do my best to learn from you and complete my work as assigned. I won't slow you down.
That's not what I'm... Forget it.
She's just worried about her. But it's kind of like a block.
Huh?
Liang's tone all but says, my personal feelings don't matter. Poitier gives up trying to argue with someone with such a stubborn, unreadable demeanor. Sad. It's just one of those things where, like, they both don't really understand the other person's perspective. She simply stares at her, quietly seething to herself. Luckily, before things can spiral further, the hostage cuts through the tension.
Oh, thank God you took down that lunatic.
I forgot he was still here.
But ain't you a bit young to be an arcane affairs officer? I think I've seen that uniform somewhere else before. You're a vigil, right?
Yes, sir. Wait.
Miann swallows the rest of her words as she stares at the hostage she just rescued, her expression suddenly wary.
I know you.
Maybe he's not a hostage. Maybe he's bad.
The Arcanist
Oh shit!
Johnny 3 times has been apprehended. Using his arcane skill, Ominous Obeisance, he manipulated his victims to do anything he asked, specifically transferring all their money to him.
So he tricked that guy into looking like the villain. Oh shit!
You're that scammer Johnny 3 times.
Oopsie. Guess that's the downside of getting your name in the papers.
What? Didn't we already book that guy? What's he doing here?
How'd he get out?
He got a sweetheart deal. A reduced sentence in exchange for revealing where he stashed all the dough he stole.
That's so bad.
And it was a shitload of money, too. Apparently from some big donors to the mayor's re-election campaign.
So basically they just let him go in exchange for, like, hey, give us back the money. And he's like, okie dokie, and now he's just back to stealing more money.
Of course he demanded he be present for the unveiling of his stash, so they brought him here. That's when this loony attacked the police escort, took him hostage.
Crazy.
Hey, easy, officer. You've already got me. No need to be so rough with the cuffs.
Clam it, Johnny.
We should have just let that guy ice him.
May I ask, officer, do we know if the man trying to kill him was...
Yeah, he's the son of a victim. This bastard took his mom for all she was worth, and when she found out, boom, heart attack.
Ooh. He shakes his head, giving a weary sigh. Johnny 3 times snickers.
Like mother, like son. He was just as dumb as his doddering old mom. Worse even, because he didn't even catch wise to it.
He's such an ass.
It's a concrete jungle, baby, and it follows jungle rules. Survival of the fittest. Crap for brains here, never had a chance. If it wasn't me, it would have been someone else. What a joke. Imagine killing over just because you lost a bit of cash. Then we've got this dumbass coming at me with even less of a brain. Think about it. If he killed me, how's he gonna get his money back?
Shut the fuck up, asshole.
Poitier knows exactly what to say in this moment. That's like the only appropriate thing to say. It's not one of those moments where it's like, hey, calm down. Now just shut the fuck up, asshole. She levels a punch to his gut, sending him crumpling to the ground, gasping for air. She's so good.
Officer Poitier, what are you doing?
What? I'm teaching this douchebag a lesson.
Good. Yeah, warranted.
But we
indeed.
can't do that. It's against the rules.
Oh. I personally think it should be within the rules. Like, we should allow the rules so specifically we can punch Johnny because he's really annoying and deserves it. But maybe violence is illegal. I hadn't thought about that. That's a good point. Miann steps between the two, blocking Poitier from doing any more.
Well, I guess the vigils are a cut above the trash when it comes to the DAA. Am I right?
Poitier takes a deep breath as she tries to rein in her frustration.
Let's get this straight, rookie. You don't tell me what to do. I should have known. You're just the worst kind of cop. Everything by the book, sticking to your high and mighty principles like you know what's best.
She's changed on her so quickly. She lets out a frosty huff and turns away. The problem is in the field, everything's not that easy. Oh no! Someone who's too honest and follows the rules too much. This is hitting a bit too close to home right now. Oh god, I'm just Liang. Oh no! Oh no, it's just me. I rat myself out, not other people. I'm not gonna rat out other people, because then I'm bothering them, but I will rat out myself. Trauma indeed. The clamor of fearful voices cuts her off.
No! Somebody stop him!
It's getting away. Be continued. Both meant well in the moment. The problem is meaning well. Sometimes by how do I word it? Sometimes by trying to do the right thing, you end up doing an even worse thing. Like if you wanna do whatever you feel like will inconvenience people the least, when you try so hard, you overthink it and you just end up like inconveniencing everybody. It's something I really have to fight off. Like even I've had like goody two shoes people even tell me like, can you please just lie sometimes? Oh, it's not like I'm not perfectly innocent. Don't get me wrong. There are times where I don't think a white lie is gonna hurt anything, but there are times where my lines come much earlier than other people's lines, and people get really annoyed with me. Part 4, Exorcism.
Stay back! Help me! Help!
You don't need an excuse to do the right thing? Well, that's the problem, though. Sometimes the right thing isn't always the right thing. Like, and I think that's more Liang's case. Sometimes rules are too rigid, and the rules don't actually benefit anyone. But like, if you rat yourself or someone else out, action has to be taken because a rule was broken, and you can't just make exceptions to it. But like, it's one of those rules where, unless there's a complaint, nobody cares type deal. Then sometimes it's not really the right thing. It's just by the book, which is different than necessarily the right thing. It may not be a wrong thing even in that situation. But when rules are broken, if it's known, then action has to be taken. If that makes sense. Yeah. And it's always true that you're taking a risk if you break rules and don't disclose it. So it's kind of hard to read the situation sometimes if it's a rule that like has to be followed or not. It's one of those things that just you're either really cautious and tend to play it too safe, and that's a problem, or you're too loose and it's a problem. It's hard to figure out where the important line is. The city hall has been plunged back into chaos. Johnny lets out a shriek, scrambling to get as far away as possible. Yeah, it's like one of those things where if you're paying attention to it, people have to like go through a procedure, do more work, or they have to whatever. It's like if it's not harming anyone, sometimes it really doesn't matter. But if you bring it up, then action has to be taken. You know, that type of thing. I feel like is what Liang probably did. It's something that like it wouldn't have mattered, but because she brought it up, it did. That's kind of the vibes I'm getting.
Get away!
Oh god, he's got the knife again. Why didn't we take away his knife? Why do I let him get it back? He hurls the officer aside. Blood drips down his fingers from the thumb he broke to slip his hand out of his cuffs. Ow! He moves with inhuman strength, fighting off the approaching officers with ease.
Out of my way. I will kill you. I will kill you all!
Yeah. Liang's the type of girl to ask the teacher about homework. Like, if the teacher forgets to ask the students for their homework, and half the class is sitting there with their homework not done, hoping the teacher forgot, and they just don't want to hand it in, and then Liang will be the one to raise her hand and be like, teacher, you didn't collect our homework, and she'd be like, no! It's like just bringing up the stuff that nobody else wants to be brought up, because if it's not brought up, it doesn't matter.
Damn it, is this dude high or something?
No, I don't think this is drugs.
Like, nope, I don't think it's drugs. I get it. This is a really serious situation, but just like, I don't know why it's making me laugh. It's not even funny.
It's an arcane skill. I sense some kind of evil spirit.
Oh yeah, it was Johnny's. He's making him do it.
I think I can stop him, ma'am.
Well, tension between them has been totally forgotten. The situation is urgent. Poitier gives a sharp nod.
Fine. Whatever it is, whatever you think you can do it.
I will. This is my duty.
Liang gives a firm nod before rushing toward the suspect. Oh shoot!
Kill.
Animated cutscene.
I must kill this bastard! Who are you?
He's like ripping his own hair. Oh wait, no, that's from his
I have no weapon. I'm just here to make a phone call.
What? A phone call?
Yes.
Absolute
and you
cinema.
are going to make it.
There must be something to do with her skill.
Who are you dialing?
You'll soon find out.
Like, dial the police, and then he gets sent there through the phone or something. Oh! That's Xiangyang. She's summoning him. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is slightly intimidating. Well, now we got to see it. Holy moly. Oh, I forgot she was also limited. I was like, why is she moving?
Field check complete. Move carefully.
Ooh, these are creepy. They must be controlling him. Something. It's coming out of his body. Watch yourself, rookie. What is that? Seems to be some kind of non-corporeal specter. No, that's not right. I don't sense any ghostly aura around them. They must be ghost plagues. The hell are those? According to Eastern records, they're entities that bring calamity, disease, and malevolent curses. But this time, astonishingly, these ghost plagues have taken on human form. I don't know why yet, but something must have triggered the transformation. Officer Poitier, please step back. Electric Tiger might count as excessive force. Nah. My duty, alongside Xiangyang, has always been to drive out these ghost plagues. It's time to put an end to this disturbance. Let's go! Let's buff, let's buff Anna. She got some good attacks ready.
Let me take my wheels first. Easy, awaken. Zoom in.
I like that it like shoots the film on them as an attack. It's cool. I haven't seen Loggerhead's special yet. I want to try to activate it. I also haven't seen Young's either. This is the counter.
Let me take my wheels first.
And
please.
I'm trying to get the ones I've never seen to go off.
Mise en scène. Leave it to me.
Is Loggerhead French? Or maybe Noir is French. Because it's a French name, and Loggerhead is using a lot of like French phrases. What is it with French and gaming? We got Claire Obscure, and then we have Hugo's French EP and Zenless. Like, France is winning right now. There's so much French and like everything. That's kind of nuts.
So that's what happened.
Don't know why a Hong Kong director is named Noir. It's probably based on like film noir or something like that.
My responsibility.
I mean, why not? Hong Kong's a pretty like multicultural place too. Like, it's definitely not the majority, but there's a lot of like other languages and international communities in Hong Kong. Let's use it. See what it looks like.
check. It's a top one, boss. It's a top one, boss.
Most upper class in Hong Kong are British names. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh wait, this was hers again. I thought it was Loggerheads. Well, we'll try next time. I guess that makes sense. The whole British colony thing.
No! My head!
Makes me free from the shackles of whatever that was now.
I'm so sorry. Mama.
Mama. With one last garbled whisper, the man collapses. Officers around him remain frozen, still too wary to approach.
Should we cuff him?
Allow me. But I believe we should bring him to the hospital to be checked over immediately.
He's probably safe now. I mean, the stuff's gone.
Think you can handle him? We got this con man to take care of.
She follows the older officer's gaze. Not long ago, Johnny 3 times was brimming with arrogance. Now, he's a crumpled heap on the floor. A dark stain has formed on the crotch of his pants! He pissed himself.
God, what a loser.
I'm surprised they went there. Poitier sneers, shaking her head as she turns away. She hesitates, then shifts her gaze to Liang.
So, you know what I'm about to say, right?
Your beast is cool? Liang looks visibly confused, although more understandably this time.
Okay, I'm sorry. Is that what you want? For me to say it? Sorry.
Why is she even apologizing?
I felt bad for that guy, but there was nothing we could do for him while he was possessed. If it weren't for you, we might have shot him. Well done, Visual Liang.
Nice.
And please just forget what I said. I was out of line.
The moment her apology ends, she turns her head, unwillingly, to see Liang's reaction. But after a pause, there's no response.
Say something.
She looks back to see Liang frozen in surprise.
Oh, right. It's okay. I didn't take it to heart.
Doesn't seem like she would.
Good.
I like whoever this is.
Who's there?
She seems to be a fun, interesting character. A stifled laugh hits their ears. Poitier springs back like a startled cat.
Sorry, I shouldn't eavesdrop. It's a bad habit. It's just... You remind me of my friends back in the old days.
You're the lady that tried to help us soothe him. Thank you for the help. It could have turned out much worse if you hadn't been there. Thank you again.
Hope she becomes a
That's
banner
too kind
character.
of you, young
She looks
Visual.
a bit too
I just did
NPC to
what
become a
anyone
banner to
should.
me, unfortunately.
Really, it was you
A
and your
little
partner
too
that were the
plain.
real heroes.
You're too modest, ma'am. Actually, forgive me for asking. Haven't I seen your face before?
She studies the woman's face for quite some time before speaking this thought aloud. They haven't met in person. No, it was in some other way. But how? Where? She's barely begun forming the words when the woman gives her the answer.
Good to know that someone still remembers.
I
those
knew
old
it!
tricks, even after all these years.
I feel like that would be so awkward if you run into someone in public and it's like, don't I know you? And then you realize it's a celebrity that you know, but like they don't know you. Nah, I actually had that happen once. I had it happen once. It was quite awkward. I didn't actually say anything, luckily. I just couldn't figure out why I recognized someone at a convention. It was one of the actors. I think, oh my god, I don't remember his name. I think it was Garrett Wang from one of the Star Treks. And I saw him at a convention, and I kept walking past him for some reason. Like, I kept running into the same guy. And I was like, why is he familiar? Do I know this guy in like this random city? Why do I know this guy? And I was so close to asking, like, do I know you from somewhere? Like, were you a teacher or something somewhere? And then I saw him sit behind an autograph table, and I was like, oh shit. And later, I looked on the website for the con, and I was like, oh. It's like, I just recognized your face. I don't know you. So I was really glad that I didn't say anything. Hello, Rin. The features of the face beneath the beret overlap with the face from Liang's memory. But the face she remembers lacks the maturity and composure of the woman before her. The face was brimming with youthful confidence, full of fire and energy. What do you mean was? She still looks so young. But one thing has remained the same. Those bright, shining eyes, like stars twinkling on silver screens and television sets.
Yes, from the movies. That's right. You are...
Oops, you got me. I'm casing. Or were you hoping I'd say Detective CO7?
I knew it! I knew it! Oh, you did not hear my stomach. She winks at the two dumbfounded officers. Why does my stomach always pick the quiet moment to do that? Why is it always when there's no BGM?
A full report will take some time. You'll need to wait for now.
Thank you, Doctor.
Our perp had his ID with him. That saves us a lot of digging. Eric Wong, 43, runs a grocery store in Chinatown. Let's see. The only family member we've got is his wife, a Lillian Lau, who immigrated to the States 10 years ago. Both have no criminal record, totally clean. He's an arcanist, apparently, and a powerful one at that. But no reports of any prior misuse of arcana.
I might be wrong on this, but the way she said that came off as like, I definitely think the localization was probably not made in the States, because usually I don't hear like the USA referred to as the States very often. In like American localizations, it's usually like came to America or whatever, but came to the States. It sounds very much like something that would have been localized outside of the USA. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just the people I know that don't refer to it that way. I don't know.
His car was found near the crime scene, all filled up with potatoes and carrots from the wholesalers. Either this was just a spur-of-the-moment wacko move, or some bizarre attempt at a tuber-based alibi. Anyway, we've contacted his wife, and she should be here soon. Maybe we'll get some more clues from her. Yo, Liang, you listening?
Her name means star. That's cute if she's a celebrity.
You're right.
The answer's obvious. No. Poitier takes a deep breath.
Earth calling Liang.
Oh. She keeps startling her. The sudden shout snaps Liang out of her daze.
Officer Poitier, we're in a hospital. We should keep quiet.
I would have, but that didn't seem likely to bring you back to Earth, Space Cadet. So what's got you lost in space now?
I'm just thinking.
About what?
About Miss Qixing.
Right. I guess you're really into those movies, huh? It's all good, boo.
They have the weirdest friendship. Like, one minute she's completely pissed at her, and the next minute they're like besties. What is this?
I get the picture now. Our little CO7 fan sneaking into the cinema behind her parents' back. You know, you're beginning to almost seem human, Princess.
I still think that she's making a lot of assumptions here. Like, maybe she's just allowed to watch the movies.
At first, I thought you might be an android. Like those Laplace bots they've got writing parking tickets for
Not
us.
every honor student's not allowed to watch movies. Like, what the fuck? As an honor student who graduated second in my entire school, I was allowed to watch whatever movies, play whatever video games I wanted. I personally was allowed to do whatever the fuck I wanted. I just still happened to, like, always be on the top of most things. Miann looks as if she wants to argue, but at the same moment, she stops herself.
In fact, I do like Miss Qixing's CO7 movies very much. Her character means a lot to me.
Oh,
I wonder if that's why she wanted
decided
to, like,
to be a
yeah,
vision?
I was gonna say.
Specifically, yes. It's the reason I decided my destiny was to be in the police.
I thought maybe.
But back to the topic. I was thinking about Miss Qixing, but it wasn't because I like her or anything like that.
It's not because I like her or anything type vibes. She shakes her head, her gaze sharpening, her brows furrowed slightly.
It's just that her being here made me think about Night Piercer. Miss Qixing has a similar arcane skill to the one he appears to use. She called it Silver Needle. She even performed it in her movies.
Did I even call that correctly? I was thinking that maybe she was Night Piercer.
Could that really just be a coincidence?
No.
Huh?
The one who plays the CO7 in the movies actually being the criminal IRL is pretty cool. The officer knits her brow as if she's been hit with a bad joke, but Liang, deep in thought, continues.
And what she said felt meaningful in some way.
1 hour earlier.
It's a great pleasure to meet you, Miss Qixing. I grew up watching your films, but what are you doing here in LA? I mean, if it's okay to ask?
Sure, not a problem at all. I'm here to see an old friend.
Though she was once a star known across the nation, Qixing speaks warmly and without airs. It's like she's chatting with an old friend.
Is it Miss Noah? I heard she's planning a new film.
Oh, so you heard the news? It's been a long time since I last saw her. You're right though, kid. I've got something I need to talk to her about.
I'm getting kind of suspicious of whatever's going on here.
Of course. That's great.
Oh.
Oh, and the Dushu Festival is coming soon. I hope you all go to the Shehu Parade in Chinatown. It'll be so much fun to see you there.
Aww, she's trying to be friends with a celebrity. Unless she meant Poitier. The quiet, reserved Liang has suddenly turned chatty. Poitier stares at her. She's like an entirely different person, having, a fangirl moment.
Shehu. Is it really that time of year again?
You don't like the parade?
Of course I do. I like every bit of it. Watching people eat, perform, and come together to celebrate the end of the year, and to pray for peace and good luck in the next. I like the pure and simple wish that the Shehuo parade carries.
Chinese New Year parades are really nice.
But it always reminds me of the ending.
Ending? Like the
What
storm?
ending?
Jixing falls silent, shaking her head, but no more explanation is needed. Liang's memories have come back to her.
You mean the ending of the last film in the
not the
CO7
storm.
series?
I thought she meant the ending of, like, reality. I might have been jumping to conclusions. She must have guessed correctly. Jixing's eyes widen a little. Then, she gives a small nod. They're speaking in English because neither of them speaks each other's form of Chinese. Interesting. What different forms is it? Is it just Mandarin and Cantonese, or is it like different dialects? I'm curious.
I know lots of people like that ending. A reflection of reality, they say. Tragedy leaves people with a deeper impression than comedy.
So it is Mandarin and Cantonese. Okay. Yeah. Those are not the same.
But as for me, I hated it. The good guys failed and the bad guys won? What kind of an ending is that? Maybe we don't get a say in how things work in reality. But in stories we can. We should.
There's actually, I don't know, sometimes I don't mind it when things don't have a happy ending. It can be refreshing to have something different.
Reality itself is tragic enough already. Why should a movie remind us of how absurd things really are?
I don't know.
What goes around comes around. That's what people want to see in the movies.
I'm kind of the opposite. I like to watch movies that are really miserable and where everyone dies because then I feel better about reality. Her tone has turned unusually serious for a discussion about film, but these words strike a chord with Miann.
I agree with you. When I was little, I also didn't like how it ended. Maybe it's true that reality can't guarantee us true justice, but I still want to see justice being served, at least in fiction.
This response seems to earn Jixing's approval.
I feel the same way. Pardon me for asking. That beast you summoned was something else. It reminded me of a certain creature. A legendary beast from the north of China. 強梁既出，網友不為，斬殺兇舊，梟截不長. That must make you a descendant of the Liang family, right?
Oh, she knows her family. I mean, I guess if they're really famous, she probably would. Something in Jixing's gaze makes Liang feel as though she's standing too close to an open flame. She's pressing. But even so, she answers truthfully.
Yes, I'm Liang Yue, from the Liang family of the 12 Zhens.
Liang Yue. Liang Yue. It's a good name, little Vigil. I'll keep it in mind.
Interesting. Oh, 2 again. There's a lot of the bonus stuff going on. So there's 22 of these in total. Okay. On Monday, I think I'll have 4 hours or so to go through some. And then on Wednesday, I can have maybe as many hours as I need, but hopefully not too late. Because if I go on vacation, I'm thinking of leaving on Thursday. So I don't want to stay up too late on Wednesday. I'll probably stay up late, but I wouldn't want to stay up too late. Yeah. Alright, check your gear. If you're missing so much as a damn paperclip, speak up now. Inspect equipment. Rookie, where's your chameleon combs? Lost it? Oh, so the chameleon badge is a communicator! I think I still have it. Look, right here. It's just gone into camouflage. Oh! They can turn into camouflage and people can't see them. Interesting. It's a really smart way to deal with criminals and stuff. Maybe Xiangyang showing up scared and into hiding. Xiangyang, that electric tiger of yours, the one that lives in your phone? This old brick phone was the relic I used during my first summoning of Xiangyang. It became the token of our bond. When I use this phone to call Xiangyang, it will answer. Wild. It's like something straight out of those TV shows. I mean, it's a video game, close enough. But using a phone for rituals. I thought rituals from your side of the world would be more traditional. Like those dancing shadow puppets you've got. Why does she keep making assumptions about her? She needs to stop. That's an excellent guess. Previous generations of summoners in my family did use shadow puppetry to call Xiangyang. But that was centuries ago. Oh, it's interesting that she was right though, but just not for like a present. Oh? So does that make you a once-in-a-century kind of genius? Not really. I was just lucky that the phone is a more convenient method than shadow puppetry. There it is. You're still as humble as ever, princess. Can you summon Xiangyang again? I want to thank you for the help earlier. Did you not hear her say it's sacred? I wouldn't recommend it. Calling Xiangyang without a good reason might make it angry, and that's enough of a reason! You want to make the giant electric tiger angry? The calls are really expensive. End of dialogue! I didn't expect the calls are expensive to be a reason. Yeah, roaming fees in the 90s, oh god! Good thing it wasn't live, we'll just cut this part out. We'll see the deleted scene on TV. Live tonight with special guests. Oh yeah. Tonight's first guest is a brilliant young actress you've seen in CO7 Part 1 and CO7 Part 2. Now, she's returning for the upcoming CO7 Part 3. Though, honestly, why not just call them CO8 and CO9? Anyway, please welcome Jixi! And then, you know what Noir said? She said, we're wrapping up, so we might as well use all the explosives. So your reaction, oh, wait, that's her. So your reaction to all the explosion wasn't just your stellar acting? I'd like to think some of it was. But that wide-eyed reaction when the explosion shockwave hit me, that was definitely real. No more big fireworks for part 3, I take it? You must have used them all up in the last one. 50-50. What's that? 50-50. Either this film ends the series with a bang, or flops on its face because of its garbage excuse for an ending. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think we're about to head into spoiler territory. Before Noir sues us, let's cut to commercial! The dialogue in this event is so silly sometimes. It's just so chill. It's nice. So, we should get to the end of... so 27 times 3 is 21. So we should try to get to the end of 7 or 8 today if we can. Other side, same coin.
I read an article about the conflicts between Miss Qixing and the other 2 producers of the CO7 series. Before, I thought it was only rumors. But now, thinking over what she said, what if it's true? What am I saying? It's ridiculous.
Then stop pouting over it, princess. We've got work to do.
No use. Well, I mean, it's gonna be related to solving the case probably, so they do have to think about it. The hallway of the Laplace Rehabilitation Center Cooperative Hospital is bustling with people. Lost in thought, Liang is jolted back to reality by a firm clap on the back.
You want to bet on how many people in LA have similar arcane skills? Come on, it's a total coincidence. You don't really think they're the same person, do you? That'd be nuts.
I think it's too much than a coincidence.
I mean, it's the Detective CO7 we're talking about. Sure, she's been retired from acting for a while, but she's like super famous. If she was gonna go all kooky and start taking out crooks like she was the real CO7, why wait all this time? It's been years since her last movie, and we're only just dealing with this Night Piercer guy now. Besides, it's not like it's a crazy, unusual type of arcane skill. Who knows? Maybe this Snowpiercer guy is a fan of Detective CO7's films too. Can't rule out anything yet.
It'd be funny if it was noir. And that, or maybe it was her, and the films were actually not acting. Maybe the films, like, she had to try to hide it by saying it was acting. Maybe she was just, like, lurking and filming her everyday activities.
Hey, you okay in there? Did I knock the wind out of you?
It's okay. I'm fine.
Miann shakes her head. Poitier, still bewildered, and perhaps feeling a little guilty, insists that she didn't mean to hit her so hard. Not that it matters. At least the sudden smack did the trick in pulling Miann out of her spiraling thoughts. Spiraling thoughts, the worst! Neither the test results nor the suspect's family has arrived yet. Miann makes her way to the vending machine at the far end of the hallway with the coins Poitier dropped on her hand as a half-hearted apology and buys herself an orange juice. But that absurd thought, that ridiculous guess from earlier, still refuses to leave her mind.
Forget it. Just like you said, it doesn't make any sense.
All attempts to push the thought from her mind are failing. That is, until a frantic voice cuts through the air.
But you're injured, ma'am. You can't just leave.
I'm totally fine. It's just a tiny smidge of damage. I can fix it myself.
I like her voice. Loggerhead's voice is nice. Very unique.
You call a broken arm a smidge. Need to let us treat it immediately. What's going on here?
The doctor recognizes her uniform immediately.
Are you a vigil? Could you help me stop this girl? She's trying to leave with a broken arm.
You can leave with a broken arm. People, as long as it's in a cast, people like just go out, you know, with a broken arm all the time.
She wasn't an accident. But since she's woken up, she's refused to let us examine anything.
Oh, okay, never mind. They didn't even examine the broken arm yet, and it's so broken they can tell it's broken. That's pretty bad.
She might not be our normal kind of patient, but we're doctors. We can't let someone leave when they need immediate medical attention.
Is she like a robot, though, or something?
A vigil?
She looks like a robot.
I'm in a hurry now. I'm gonna miss my bus.
Or she's a criminal and she's hiding something. She sure does not want to be seen by me. Beneath the girl's clothing, the exposed skin has a cold metallic sheen. That must be what the doctor meant by not our normal kind of patient. Yeah, at least part robot, it seems. Miann notices the emblem on her chest, making her as an employee of the St. Pavlov Foundation. How odd that she'd have such a panicked reaction at the sight of a vigil. Maybe she's an imposter.
There'll be another bus, but you only have one buddy. You should listen to the doctor. Sit down and wait until you're cleared to leave. Please show us your ID so that the doctor can give you treatment.
It's like, I don't have an ID. For a few stiff seconds, the girl's mechanical hand freezes in place. Then, a movement almost too fast to follow, it snaps.
Look! A hamster riding a stethoscope!
Wow, that's crazy!
A hamster what?
It's not even a like reasonable thing to shout as an excuse. Like, no one's even gonna look because that's so crazy. You don't ride a stethoscope. The bizarreness of these words leaves Liang no choice but to glance in the pointed direction. Oh no, she's stupid. Only to confirm, of course, that there's no hamster nor stethoscope in sight.
Now. Hey, wait!
Loggerhead seems to be a fun character. I'm looking forward to seeing more of her. Oh, it's a fighter! That's crazy. I'm gonna fight her with herself.
Oh, find the lab.
Mindful of passerbys, avoid attacking patients. Okay, so I don't want to hit this guy. I need you to cooperate. Stop right there. Oh, officer, watch out! Don't run through the corridor like that. You almost knocked me over. Sorry, ma'am. I need to be more careful. Keep my arms and legs in check. Avoid hitting civilians and stay clear of all this equipment. All right. No. Oh, I can combine this one. I just want to try to unlock the stuff I've never seen before.
Xiangna, please let me.
I can't afford to use those.
Oh, So that's what happened. Nice. You won't get away.
I like the sound effects for Miann's attacks. They're nice.
Having a reason to worry.
I think that was... Yeah, okay. I should get her special next turn if I have another turn.
Behind me.
Wait, is that a one target? Okay, yeah.
Xiangliang, please lend me your power.
Let me check my rails first.
Why is innocent patient attacking? I don't know! Doesn't seem so innocent anymore. Okay, finally I get Miann's special. Nice. Let's see what it does. Mass attack. Oh shit. Well, I want to see what it does. So patient might die. That's okay. We don't need the patient to live. It's probably fine. Maybe.
Whew. I can't afford to lose those. Let me check my rails first.
强梁既出，王有不为。
Okay, that's pretty badass. That's pretty cool. I like how then it shows up around us as the buff in the game, yeah. Patient just dies.
Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report.
Defeat!
And put it on
I
the
win! Let's go! I don't think I was supposed to kill the patient. Let's just hope I don't get sued for that. It's probably fine in theory.
Sorry, I'm after a...
You got our portrait too? Nice! I just got one and I'm good. The hospital's narrow hallways are hardly suitable for a chase, and Miann quickly finds her path blocked by a supply cart. By the time she's made it past, the mechanical-headed girl has disappeared. Her metal chameleon communication device, issued by the Division of Arcane Affairs, gives off its distinctive chime.
Hey, rookie, where did you go? Get back here.
You pulled 30 and you got 3 of her? Dang! I thought I got her fast when I got her in, like, I think 20 pulls? Maybe mine was 30 as well, but I have 1.
I... Understood. How's Mr. Won doing?
There's a long pause on the other end of the line.
It's not pretty.
Uh-oh. Isn't this the guy that was, like, possessed? Yeah! Mr. Wong is lying unconscious on the hospital bed, looking haggard. His breathing is labored and raspy, like wind rattling through a hollowed-out log.
Oh! What happened to him? He seems
Oh no, his
completely
wife!
normal this morning!
Her legs go weak. Were it not for the man supporting her, she might have collapsed entirely. They have to put the sad song!
Please relax, Miss Wong. We have to wait and see what the doctor says.
Wasn't this exact sprite used for something that was like really not a doctor earlier?
You again.
Poitier instantly recognizes him, one of the Division of Arcane Affairs' least welcome and regular visitors. No! It's just him then, the guy that was complaining! That no one cared! In the very beginning!
Right. You're the local arcane private eye, aren't you, Joe? Are you commissioned by the victim?
What?
The man's eyes widen in surprise before shooting Poitier a venomous glare. His cover's been busted
I
now.
like some taxi leeches out there. I actually help people in need.
Wow.
I don't charge a fee when it comes to my neighbors.
Sorry.
He clearly has no interest in arguing at a time like this. He lets out a cold snort and turns to the doctor with a questioning look.
Miss Liang has cleared the unknown arcane skill that was afflicting him. His physical condition is stable, but I fear there may be some long-term effects on his mind.
Is it weird if the ER doctor kind of like sounds and looks kind of like, you know, the neurons? I I didn't expect the neurons to be activated by a random ER doctor, okay?
He seems to be suffering from a severe thought and memory disorder. It would be best to keep him asleep.
But otherwise he might get dangerous again too, because we still don't fully know like what happened.
Doctor, when will he wake up? Can I speak to him?
For now, we suggest against it. It may cause him additional distress to see someone familiar to him. We fear there might be memory loss.
What? How? What should I do now? With this mother gone, I can't take any more of this.
She sounds so distressed.
Madam.
The woman looks as though all the strength has been drained from her body as she slumps into a nearby chair. Liang opens her mouth to offer comfort, but can't seem to find the right words. Zhou's gaze sweeps past Poitier before settling on Liang.
So, who's a little China's kid? Did the DAA give you a sidekick to do your job for you?
Lola, this kid is powerful! Just a giant tiger, dude!
Forget it, lah. Listen, if you are not going to do your best to help these people, then it's better you just stay out of my way.
We did more to help anybody than this guy did, though. At least we tried. We might have resorted to violence, but he had a knife! Liang looks to Poitier with a questioning gaze. Poitier shakes her head and sighs, gesturing for her to come closer before handing over the hospital's diagnosis.
When they first brought him in, there were remnants of the Arcanum riddled through his body. It might have gone a long way to proving he wasn't in control of himself. But I guess anything definitive has already faded away. The doctors couldn't isolate a cause.
Shoot.
Worst case scenario, they might not believe us and have this poor guy shoved off to the funny farm.
No, that would be so mean. It's not his fault. Liang clenches her fists and looks towards the woman curled up in the hospital chair, quietly sobbing. She looks so small against the oversized seat. I hate that. When places have seats that are just so big, like, they're not comfortable. So I can't even reach the back of it, which happens more often than I'd like to admit if I want my legs to not be on the chair. Finally, Liang steps forward and crouches beside the chair. After a brief hesitation, she reaches out and places a hand over the woman's. Joe looks surprised. I misread where the period was, and I thought it was like, it places a hand over the woman's Joe. And I was like, what? That's a bed and seat for... Oh, true! Because sometimes people need to sleep there overnight. I guess that's actually good use. I forgot about that.
Madam, please. You need to stay strong for your husband. They've brought in some of the best doctors from the Laplace Rehab Center. If there is anyone that can help him, it'll be them.
In a way, it is a promise with no real guarantee. A statement that could almost be considered a lie. But lies have value when a person needs to hear them. The woman hastily wipes her tear-streaked face and lifts her head.
He said that he was going to buy produce from the wholesalers. But I couldn't reach him. And then the police called.
Then something might have happened at the wholesalers.
My husband is a good man. Everyone knows that. He would never do something like this. Please, miss. You have to help us.
The woman grasps Liang's hand tightly in hers, her fingers trembling. Her hands are gentle, yet rough, etched with years of hard work. The kind hands earned through long days and nights of striving for a better life. In her palm, she can feel the woman's desperate burning warmth. It's so hot, she feels it could scorch her. It's so sad. Liang takes a deep breath.
You can rely on us, ma'am. We'll find out the truth behind this. I promise you.
She gives the woman's hand a firm, reassuring squeeze.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You are our only hope. Please.
Sometimes, a lie can become the truth. All it takes is someone willing to make it so. The door to the ward is shut behind them. After a moment of silence, Poitier tilts her head.
Rookie mistake, Princess. Never make a promise about something you don't get to decide on.
I'm sorry, Miss Poitier, but I only mean...
Hold it. I didn't say we weren't gonna do our best.
Aww. Cute. The words she was about to say no longer serve any purpose. Instead, Miann does something Poitier has never seen her do before. She smiles!
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, she's such a cute smile, that tiny little cat grin.
Not so fast. We still need some solid evidence if we're gonna crack this case.
But where to begin? It seems like there are no obvious clues beyond what we were seeing. Mr. Wong had no enemies and was well loved in his community.
What would have happened?
If that's the case, then it can't be a simple motivation. Still, something sticks out to me. When I ask about any recent events or happenings, it wasn't Mrs. Wong that answered. It was...
Joel. Poitier already knows where this is going.
Joe, our private eye with a chip on his shoulder against the DAA.
Oh no.
Yes. He mentioned that there have been strange things going on around LA's Chinatown recently. According to my notes, he mentioned there were children that suddenly became distant and unresponsive, young men that began showing signs of memory loss, and an otherwise healthy elder that rapidly developed signs of dementia, absent-mindedness, empty despondence towards family and friends, memory loss. It all sounds very familiar to Mr. Wong's condition. But no one thought to bring the matter to the police.
Probably because it's just so odd. You wouldn't think to bring it to the police.
I also spoke with the nurses here. They said they've also noticed an increase in patients from Chinatown complaining of confusion and memory loss. I guess
whatever
once
that
again,
thing is getting in their
no
head
one
and
thought it
like
was
messing up their
serious
memory.
enough for our attention.
Poitier's expression darkens.
Well, what you thinking, Cadet? Are all these cases related? If it's as widespread as you're making it out to be, we might be in over our heads.
Even so, I think we can't overlook it as a possibility. Arcane skills that directly affect the mind are rare, but they do exist. I've read of similar cases in the Vigil's archive. One of them, as I recall, had very similar symptoms to what we're seeing here.
Yang's brow furrows.
However, if there were some criminal intention behind all of these symptoms, what could it be? Or could it be an accident? Maybe a child with a powerful arcane skill who can't control it. Or some unregulated and dangerous arcane objects.
I genuinely don't know what would be behind, like, making them have
we
that.
Can't draw any conclusions
I
without
don't think
more
it's
evidence.
as simple as being Johnny. The two officers look troubled. Then, as if something has clicked in her mind, Poitier's face lights up.
Arcane objects. Isn't there a department in the Foundation that stores and records dangerous arcane materials?
Yes, at the headquarters of the Foundation. And its official name is...
Maybe a loggerhead came in to steal something. Probably not,
the
but...
Arcanum Containment Department.
We're learning about a new area of the Foundation this event. Interesting.
Voilà. Je crois que je suis
I love Matilda! I'm so happy to see her in this event.
C'est bien plus lumineux et spacieux que je ne l'avais imaginé.
be continued. More Matilda Duck later. After these messages. We'll do that bonus stuff and then I'll take my break. So we'll try to do 6, 7, and 8 today, and then I'll probably end for today. That'll give us a good head start. Because Monday, there's someone is doing Final Fantasy, and that does not want to be delayed. Unfortunately, I cannot raid them, which is rather unfortunate. But you know, I don't have the ability to raid anyone on YouTube. You need 1,000 subscribers. I can't raid anyone. Hey, is that Miss teaching over there? Looks like a friendly chat's in order. Turn on the TV. Street interviews. Last night, the Night Piercer struck again, attacking the convoy transporting the infamous Johnny 3 times. 2 officers were knocked unconscious during the attack. However, Johnny 3 times was seriously injured and remains in critical condition. Insiders say citizens clashed with the convoy earlier that day due to dissatisfaction over Johnny 3 times light sentencing. After that night, the Night Piercer struck, seemingly enacting vigilante justice on behalf of Johnny 3 times victims. Public support of the Night Piercer has grown since. But Night Piercer... No, she was there. She was trying to calm him down, though, so I don't think it necessarily makes sense if she was the one that did it, but then maybe she could have tried to hide it. I don't know. Although it's already been a day since the attack, crowds still gather at the scene. We're here to hear what people on the street have to say. Serves him right, the scumbag deserves a prickly end. I think following the law is important, but honestly, the way of Johnny 3 times got such light sentencing feels off. Who, me? Are you asking me? Oh, sorry, miss, but you haven't happened to see CO7, have you? Oh, no reason. I thought this was one of those prank interviews they've been doing lately. How should I put this? Sorry, but someone in my position isn't really allowed to comment on politics. Hello, Crowderkin! I've actually been playing since day 1, though, believe it or not. Launch day. There's one more. Is that a trash can? Saving lives. He's a doctor who loves his job. Seeing you hurt gets him a little giddy, that's all. Oh, K Ryder, not Kryder. That's K Ryder, isn't it? My brain is broken. Hello, Nikki. Bye, Nikki. I'm not a new timekeeper. I've been playing since day 1. How many sisters does Schneider have? Was it like 1 or was there more? I don't remember. It's been so long. How far am I on the main story? Oh, that's a good point. I finished chapter 6. I haven't had time to play past chapter 6 yet. For reasons. I've been really busy. Unfortunately. I haven't played Lucy's chapter onwards. And I know that Olive's is coming soon, so I really need to get on that, but... Welcome to the Laplace Rehabilitation Center. We are the world's leading hospital specializing in Arcanum, whether you are suffering from Arcanum-related injuries, cursed with bad luck after an argument with your neighbor, transforming more and more into a beetle with each passing morning. I would sure hope I'm not turning more into a beetle every morning. Let me see, it was like 11. Oh! I remember one of the sisters was like really important. That's why I can remember the one, but I couldn't remember that there was more. It's been so long! Suddenly recalling your past life as a pharaoh, causing you great distress at your office job. The Laplace Rehabilitation Center is committed to giving you the best treatment available. Don't worry about whether your rare condition is covered by health insurance. To thank you for contributing to medical advancements, we offer discounts and subsidies based on that rarity of your condition. Each rare condition gets you a flat 60% discount. You're simultaneously bitten by a vampire and a dragon while dissolving into an oil painting, but you're somehow still alive, then that's right. Your treatment will be free, and we'll even pay you 80% of the treatment cost as a bonus. Thank you for supporting Laplace Rehabilitation Center. Thank you. Helping you helps us help everyone. Also, just a heads up, I'd rather not have, like, I'd rather not know if something has a spoiler from the main story. Without context, I'll never clue in that it's a spoiler. I'll just think it's, like, self-contained. So, yeah. I'm gonna end up playing all of the event. It's fine. There's only one event I've missed in this entire game. The only event that I did not play was 2.4. Specifically because I couldn't play 2.4. 2.4 gave someone a copyright strike on YouTube because of the music, and because of that, the event was skipped out of pure being salty about it. Maybe when it gets rerun, we'll see. So it's not just me. I thought I kind of looked like Balloon Party too. I was saying that earlier. I thought it's a coincidence, but I love Balloon Party, so I don't really mind. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take another washroom break. We'll leave the music on. one really quick thing, just in terms of major stuff. If the Trails Arcana, I already know. I played Joe's event, so I already saw some things. If it's something else, I might not be aware, but I know about Arcana. I've also seen some images floating around on Twitter recently about Arcana, so I'm like, man, fuck me. Spoiled twice. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna message someone. Hold on. That's what I was gonna do. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. The irony being both Arcanas actually look really similar. They both have the blue hair, you know. Oh wait, I have to check emails real quick. You know, being a business CEO, you gotta check the emails. Let's see. That's more than just Arcana? Should I just avoid all the trails then? Because it's gonna be hard to know which one it is. And then, if it's emphasized after I already open it, then it's going to be like really bad. Because if it's emphasized after I already know it, then I'll know for sure it's a spoiler. Okay, here's the best way to ask. What section is it after? I can just avoid all the ones after that section to be safe. And do all the other ones. We're going to 6 for now. It's after 15. Oh god, that's not even going to be today. I'm not going to remember. Try to remember, but man. My memory. Let's see, back to Matilda. Make a note of it. Thank you, Josh.
Qui est responsable ici? J'avais l'impression que c'était un département important, non? Où est la sécurité?
One thing I love about this game, the translation is so accurate. Like I'm listening to her French while reading her English, it's exactly the same. Like not just like in the realm of the same, it's exactly the same. Ever curious, Matilda weaves her way through the rows of filing cabinets. She's read about this department in books detailing the Foundation's history.
Le département contient tous les objets connus qui ont produit des phénomènes dangereux ou mystérieux liés à l'arcane. Certains disent même qu'il contient chaque mystère arcané résolu et non résolu, jamais enregistré. Et bien sûr, le plus grand mystère de tous les temps, la tempête, les défis toujours.
The storm is a little harder to solve.
Comme c'est le cas pour nous tous, il semble que chaque département sont désormais tournés vers l'étude de la tempête. Il y a peu de temps pour ces énigmes plus triviales.
Her footsteps echo through the empty department. An odd sense that she's being watched settles over her. Silence can be comforting, but it can also be unsettling. A breeding ground for loneliness, dredging up long-buried unease. I love listening to Matilda's voice too. Her voice acting is so peak.
Je me demande comment va maman. Madame Z a dit qu'elle la surveillerait, mais toujours pas de nouvelles.
Oh yeah, I forgot about her mom. There's some messed up stuff with that. She finds herself pausing, her gaze lowering to the ground. But only for a moment.
Non! Ressaisis-toi, Mathilda Boaniche. C'est ta maman, la plus grande mère de tous les temps. Qu'est-ce qui pourrait bien avoir mal tourné?
I still feel like something has probably gone horribly wrong. And so wait and find out. With renewed confidence, she picks up her pace, her pale ponytail bouncing behind her.
Maintenant, sa fille la plus remarquable est en train d'accomplir une mission importante pour la Fondation. Contrairement à certains autres qui ont consacré leur temps précieux à des vacances au nom de réveiller les jeux douloureux.
I didn't do 2.0. What's 2.0? Oh, it's 2.0. 2.0 was in the San Francisco. Oh, I did 2.0. I did San Francisco. I haven't done the main story from Lucy's onwards, but I did everything else except for 2.4.
On espère tout de même qu'ils réussiront à rendre ces jeux aussi grandioses et sublimes qu'ils disent qu'il était dans le passé lointain, ou sinon...
Just as she passes another set of shelves, something catches her eye. I'm not sure how I feel about the story so far of this event. The reason I say that is nothing bad. It's just after, you know, the copyright strike, it took away the enjoyment slightly. It feels it's kind of fun doing it here, but it also feels wrong, and I feel like I feel kind of sad because a lot of people that would have wanted to watch me play this probably don't know that I'm here, and that makes me kind of sad. So I'm kind of a little bit bummed out, but I'm still enjoying it. I'm also just a bit rusty at any story in this game, so it's I'm not quite used to it. It's fine. I think I'll be enjoying it more next time. Once I get over those things a little bit.
Everything's fine here. Now on to the next row.
Oh, she's cute.
Oh, this is one of my favorites.
What is it?
An excellent question, miss. See that serial number on it? AN003. A water sample from the Peilin River. Number 003. There are
cute nerd girl.
Thousands of samples, collections, and records.
She seems
here.
like a student.
But no matter who you ask, this particular one will always make their top list. Collected in a remote city in China. When the investigators arrived, they found that it had been isolated in time. All its inhabitants dressed and lived as if they were from the late Tang Dynasty. They were completely unaware of the state of the world beyond their lands, as if trapped in a time capsule from the forgotten past.
Oh.
The liquid inside the vial is clear and pristine, less like river water and more like perfectly liquefied gemstone. Matilda can't help but stare in fascination. Hakuya, this one, if you go back and replay the other event, you'll understand this part a bit more.
But how is that possible? Did no one ever leave the city? Not even to travel or do business?
It's complicated.
You're a clever one, miss. Yes, it seems the investigators were confused too. In the end, they realized that an arcane skill was affecting the Peilin River. Sadly, it seems the arcane energy was dissipating by the time they arrived, and they weren't able to figure out its cause. This is the only sample they were able to recover. Laplace has been begging for access to it. They're eager to unravel the mystery.
Wow, that is
I have a feeling, based on her sprite design, don't tell me of course, but I have a feeling that whoever this question mark girl is, she's going to be appearing in the main story. She seems really important. I'm just kind of getting that
It's
vibe.
not just a claim, miss. It's
Also,
real.
the design is complex, and that only happens when it's someone important.
Miss Matilda Boaniche?
She's so cute! I love her! The careless young staff member only now seems to have fully recognized Matilda's presence.
You've heard of me?
Matilda's so proud.
Yeah, of course. Who hasn't heard of the Boaniches and their star investigator daughter? Didn't
give me
you
one
know
sec.
that everyone's been talking about you since you joined the Foundation? Actually, my mother and I went to visit you. Oh, but I haven't introduced myself. Constance Scott. I'm a fellow graduate from SPDM. Of course, now, I'm just a record keeper here.
It doesn't seem like false modesty. Every top student of SPDM was granted the honor of having their name inscribed in the school's Hall of Fame. But Matilda has never once come across the name Scott. One sec. One sec. Okay.
Actually, I've been looking for you as well, Miss Scott. Commissioner Pedra asked me to give this to you.
A letter? What's it about?
I couldn't say, but he had a most unpleasant look about him as he gave it to me.
That's true, she kind of has Futaba
the
vibes.
events in San Francisco. Are you alright? Your face has grown quite pale.
I'm fine. I just have a bad feeling I know what I'm about to read.
Oh no! I feel like some interesting stuff's gonna happen later on in this event. It's setting up a lot. Having bid farewell to Matilda, Scott makes her way to a secluded room within the department, a letter clutched in her hand. She carefully closes the door behind her, and with one last glance around the room, opens the envelope. A single sheet of paper floats out from within, one carrying a heavy message.
The investigation has been concluded. Unfortunately, their findings were exactly as we feared. The suspect must be apprehended ASAP, and all efforts must be made to retrieve this arcane object before either cause further trouble. You must leave immediately. Her last reported sighting was in Chinatown, Los Angeles.
Interesting. Yeah, very different vibe though, yeah. Same glasses. God, now I want some fresh oranges.
Again? Ji Ma Wu? And that means...
Fucking tourists, man!
Okay, I got it.
喂，老細，今日仲有冇燒肉啊？啱埋晒啦！啊，今日切條叉燒，整咗半隻白切雞啊！
Man, I want barbecue pork so bad now. You want to visit LA Chinatown? I did a little bit. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I wanted to. That's when I got sick. If I didn't go to Disney, I was gonna go to Chinatown, and then I got sick. I didn't go. Why? That's why I was thinking I did. I planned it, but it didn't work out. Oranges. It's true. I forgot about the trauma.
There's a dragon on the floor. That's totally cool.
People speaking many languages meet and weave around each other on the crowded avenue. The gang wanders among them, stopping every now and then to take it all in.
Welcome to Chinatown. How do you like it?
Seems so chill in this. I feel like it's probably not as chill IRL. It's probably really, really busy, especially like if there's a festival. I'm the type of person that I love going to like different areas when I travel, but I find that often like the tourist areas get really crowded. Like whenever I go to a city, if there's like a Chinatown, if I want to grab that type of food and stuff, I usually will try to find out if there's a similar but less known area, like that has similar restaurants and like a lot of like immigrant restaurants and stuff, but one that's not as famous with tourists. I go out of my way to find somewhere more quiet. I really lucked out though one time. Literally during a Chinese New Year parade, it snowed. It just started snowing out of nowhere when I was traveling. And like everybody ran away. People didn't know what to do. They're like, oh my god, snow, what the They didn't know what to do in that city because they don't usually have snow. And everyone just like ran away. So I got to go for a walk with all the decorations and go inside and get lots of food, and everything was really quiet because everyone panicked and went home. I got to stay out for hours and I was like, I'm living the life. It was great. I don't know if non-historical Chinatown would be like the right word necessarily. It's more like I can't think of an example so much as like I don't know, just an area that over time ends up getting like more and more similar stuff, but isn't one that's like, I guess maybe a historical hub. Maybe it's why it wouldn't be as famous. Maybe. Yeah. Just the areas that are like out of the way. It's often places in the city that have like international student hangouts and stuff. Those tend to be a little quieter and a little less how do I word this? A little less predatory towards tourists. Like there's a lot of tourist traps in a lot of the historical places because they know a lot of tourists are coming, so they can charge like $1 bazillion sometimes. You can also find a lot of really good deals though on food. Like really, really good deals on food. I think when I was visiting a couple years ago, when I went out a couple years ago for Anime North, I found a place in Toronto, Chinatown that had really cheap food. I ate so much food! And it was like, I don't remember, it was like $10 or something. I went crazy and I was like, damn. I love food! That's fair though, going for the architecture, like you have to go to the historical one for the architecture. Yeah, it's nice.
Yes.
I just assume that everyone goes to feed their stomach.
Do you come here often, Miss Boydia?
Yeah.
There's a lot of Chinatowns.
So.
A lot of big cities have Chinatowns.
I mean, outside of work, it's been a while. 3 years or so.
Even Tokyo has like multiple Chinatowns.
Only once in 3 years? I don't think you can consider that.
LA Chinatown is the biggest? I would believe it. Porte waves a hand, glancing down the lively streets on either side.
Yeah, well, it's a fun place for a day trip, sure. But things are different when you put on the uniform. Remember that private eye back at the hospital? Joe? You can get an impression about how people see the police around here from him.
Is there anything more historical than the typical food? Probably everything. Because over the years, even a lot of stuff we see as traditional food, over the years gets modified for like modern taste. So even a lot of the stuff that's like super authentic food probably is a little more modified over the years than we would think.
You mean that the residents here don't cooperate with the Arcane Affairs Division?
Well, it's complicated. There's a lot of language and cultural barriers. Folks here just don't turn to the police to solve their problems. Even when they do, we feel like we have no idea where to start. The thing that surprised me the most was how arcanists of all kinds and humans live so closely together here. I guess it's the same in China, isn't it? I remember this one time, we had a call about a break-in. When we got there, it turned out the shopkeeper was a big white bird as tall as I am.
That's so cool!
And this other time, we're chasing down a lost puppet for some lame-ass puppeteer. Anyways, so I asked an old
That's
lady
exactly
if she'd
it!
seen a
Like
dog
even,
nearby.
that's why I say
You know what she
everywhere.
said?
There's nowhere that has like super traditional food. Like even in China, the food's modernizing and experimenting. I'd say a lot of what the food you find in Chinatown is less like super historical and more follows like whatever the modern food in China would be.
Well, I don't know what she said, but she started going off about me being a Laowai.
Like I don't think boba is really traditional. As an example, but boba is like everywhere now.
Now give me some credit. I might not speak Chinese, but I do know Laowai means foreigner. So excuse me? Like I'm American, baby. Born and raised.
Sorry.
Miann knows she should remain serious, but you can't help but be tickled by Pointy's indignation. Is it alright if I clip? I mean, I don't see a problem. Twitch exists, you can clip it if you want. I'll probably kill the VOD on Twitch though, just because I plan on putting it on YouTube. I like YouTube better for VODs. But I don't think clips are a problem. It'd probably be my first ever clip, unless anyone else already has. Chinatown food can vary a lot based on where in China the people are from. Well, I'd imagine! China's one of the biggest countries in the world. Like, it would make sense for it to have such a big variety of food. Like, even, in different regions, like, rice versus noodles is a pretty big thing. Like, I know, obviously a lot of regions would have both, but, like, traditionally, some regions would have a lot more of one than the other and stuff like that. It's no different than, like, you know, even in North America, like, some regions, in the past were really big on, like, potatoes and stew, and then other places are, like, really big on fried chicken or whatever. It's just, it's different. It's different. If you have a really big place, it makes sense that there'd be a lot of different food based on the crops that can be grown there. Like the climate conditions for growing wheat and rice is very different. Huge country with a lot of variety for food. So much.
The thing is, I don't hate it here. Although I can't say I love Chinatown very much either. To be honest, most of us on the force haven't found a way to make inroads with the people here.
If that's
Have
the
you
problem,
considered you're not
why don't
trying?
we try to understand things step by step? Maybe then we can start fresh.
Based on how
We're
you're
here
treating
anyway.
Young half the time, I can see why maybe they get a little frustrated. Liang turns back and examines the archway at the beginning of the road. They've already been in this other world for a while.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. If we're gonna get anywhere, then we'll have to start here. But we need to check another task off our list first.
I like the music in this area a lot. It's very calming. Very relaxing. They cross the street and turn into a narrow alleyway.
Should be right there, down the alley. Feeling excited, rookie? We're about to pay a visit to your favorite director, Noir.
Oh, finally we get to meet Noir. I forgot she was in this event because it's been so long without getting to meet her.
Favorite? What? No. I just like the movies, that's all. I've got no specific feelings for the director.
Miann can't hold back her rebuttal. But under Ponte's teasing gaze, she stops herself. I know what it means. I don't hear that word out loud a lot. I just see it.
Maybe just a little. I am curious about the mind of the director behind such great movies. But this is strictly a police matter.
4 hours. Noir's not
so
even here
it's
yet.
Professional self-restraint. Actually, I've made a request with the Vigil's intelligence branch for a file on Director Noah and any related events. We should get it soon.
You've got a file on her already? Feels like you're going a bit overboard, rookie. It wasn't actually the director that called us. Her assistant did. Later on, Noir herself contacted us and said the so-called threat was just a misunderstanding. Normally, we'd leave it at that. There's too much real crime out there to bother with a case where the victim doesn't think anything happened. Still, according to dispatch, the assistant was real spooked over it. The operator got the feeling we should give it a second look, so they kept the file open. But look, this is just a follow-up and an excuse to come down here. So keep your mind on the real mission.
Got it, ma'am.
The scene from the Division of Arcane Affairs yesterday flashes across Liang's mind. After leaving the hospital, they immediately return to report their findings and highlight the dangers lurking behind Chinatown's strange events. But the higher-ups had a different take on things. Rebuttal, okay.
It's been reassigned to the local precinct.
That's suspicious. Poitier stands in the doorway to the deputy chief's office and shakes her head. Liang immediately catches the subtle shift in her expression.
What's wrong? What does that mean?
Nothing, kid. It's just most of the force aren't trained to deal with arcane crimes. Don't get me wrong. They're good, capable officers, but I'm worried.
It's not their area of specialty. They don't understand Arcanum or take it seriously. So how are they going to resolve the crime if it's based on Arcanum?
If this was any other case, I'd keep my mouth shut. But come on, this is clearly our department. This case has Arcanum all over it. I don't think they know what they're getting into.
Or they do, and they're trying to keep us out of it. For a brief moment, neither speaks. Then, Liang's eyes light up.
Miss Poitier, I have an idea. What if we...
We prioritize Noir's case, which just happens to put us in Chinatown, so there's no harm in asking a few questions about our other investigation. I knew there was a little rebel in you, Liang. You like to bend the rules, just not break them. Am I right?
I feel like bending is breaking the rules though. Kind of.
Not too often.
It's like this case kind of calls for it though. I like her like one mole by her eyebrow. Pretty design.
Actually, I think we're obliged to take Miss Noah's case seriously, even if it wouldn't help us with the other case.
Oh god, the car alarm.
Please wait a minute. It's my
Oh, it's a
communication
communication. I thought it was a car alarm. Miann pulls out the communication device, often criticized by Foundation employees for being too bulky. Poitier leans in to get a better look. Her chameleon calm, perched on her chest, stretches its neck in curiosity. I couldn't figure out why I was so tired, and I just realized I've technically, other than some breaks, oh my god, I've been live for like 12 hours. Oh. Other than a couple breaks in the middle. That explains it. But I want, if I go on vacation, I had to start this now or I'm not getting it, so.
Downloading attachment. Download complete. Please check your mailbox.
Message? What's it about?
It's from the intelligence department. They've found her records. Miss Noah is registered with the Foundation. There might be something in her files that can provide us some clues.
I'm snooping. She opens the pinned email and scans through the attached files. Her expression turns serious.
Wait, is this?
Maze, I chose a third one. I literally will not be able to do this event if I don't start it today. It's the only option to finish it. I put it off this long already in case something could be worked out to play it somewhere else, but it couldn't, so it's a matter of I start it now. I'm out of time. Because if I go on vacation, I want to go on vacation Thursday, and the event is gone soon. So, like, I have to start it now. And then I should be able to finish it within today, Monday, and Wednesday. Piece together. Humans are natural editors, piecing together an ideal memory from mere fragments from the diary. Reconstructing idealized memories. Although I don't usually keep a journal, I had to record today's encounter. I met the great Miss Matilda Buonish! Oh, good, this is Glasses Girl. I still remember that summer. My mother lectured me for an hour before we left, and then another hour during our journey. I thought I was following her instructions perfectly. I was dressed perfectly neat. My greetings were memorized word for word. But the moment I met the Buonishes, I froze solid, too nervous to say anything. Even adults can get stage fright, so how was it fair to give her own daughter the cold shoulder for it? A smile or a pat on the back from Mother was all I needed to finish my greeting without fumbling. Thank goodness for Lady Barrow. She saw what happened, and her gracious words salvaged the situation. I didn't disappoint my mother after that. I'm sure of it because the rest of my memories of that visit were pleasant. Lady Barrow's warm smile and Matilda's energetic chatter. Matilda could be as noisy as she liked and still win her mother's approval. Oh, I envied that so much. I love Matilda. She's a special type of chaos. But Lady Barrow, for some reason, I can't remember what she looked like. Now I understand Lotham's frustration. Being Matilda's mother, I can imagine a matured, refined version of Matilda, minus her childish energy. Oh, right, and without the hooked nose. That's my mother's trait. Just imagines her mother instead of Matilda. Okay, 2 more parts, and then I think we're gonna call it for today. Sound good? Rookie Actor's Guide. Remember, keep the cameras hidden. That's the secret. That sounds illegal. Everyone who's on film has to consent. Like, even all the background people that you see in the crowds on films, they're all paid. You can't show someone without their permission. That's not allowed. That's stupidly illegal. Like, that's really, really, really illegal. Unpaid extras. That's a crime. Otherwise, you wouldn't have to pay people to be extras because anyone would just show up and do it for free. You gotta pay people for that. They have a whole dolly and everything set up here. That's so cool.
Whose is this? It's blocking the camera sightlines. Get it out of the way.
I have like not in. Okay, how do I word this? Miann fact. I am not a celebrity or anything. Don't jump to conclusions, but I in some way have been on film sets, and the fact that they actually have done this so accurately, it's making me really excited. The fact that they put oranges on the craft table though is diabolical. But like the dolly, everything looks so real. Like everything from where the camera's sitting to like the camera, the handles on it, and just the crew, the microphone. Except I think often the like fuzzy thing is usually not used indoors. That's usually used when there's wind, like the windsock thing. Maybe they just left it on. I don't know. From like the boards put up to like the absolute mess and disaster for the areas that are not being seen on camera. And like all the clothes and everything stacked up, it just it looks so familiar, and I'm just like, oh. I walked onto close up. I forgot about that. I remember I told you guys that on stream before. I didn't realize that I was on a film set once and I got shooed off. People got mad. I walked onto a street and I didn't realize they were filming. I just like walked in and ruined a shot. Somehow I was like really spaced out and I didn't notice all the cameras and stuff. I just literally like walked in. And I had to get escorted out and I was like, what have I done? Those are oranges on the table. Yeah, it's absolutely evil.
When are we coming in? We've been waiting forever. I wish I brought a chair.
I've also, you know, been in some way on them other times. That was not wandering in by accident.
What's going on? Are they filming another movie? Do you see anyone famous?
At the end of the alley, in an old abandoned house filled with camera equipment, crew members and actors go about their business, drawing curious glances from passerby. Am I missing context on oranges? Hakuya, how far are you in the main story? One particular figure catches Liang's attention. Someone strangely familiar.
Oh, is that
only to
today's
chapter
lunch?
1? Wasn't that from
Mind if
chapter
I take a
1?
look?
I don't want to say in case I'm wrong, but I think that was chapter 1. Like the end of chapter 1? But just in case it was chapter 2. I'm gonna shut up. But I'm pretty sure it was chapter 1. Not chapter 1. Okay. You'll learn. You'll learn. Okay, so it was chapter 2 then. Because I know chapter 3 and 4 are a bit different. It must be chapter 2. Okay. You'll understand.
Not now. Alright, fine.
That's that odd person I saw at the hospital. She works for the foundation.
Who? You mean Camerahead over there? What do you mean by odd?
It's a Camerahead.
You think she could be a fake?
No, she's a real foundation member. I checked her information as well
She's
when I
double
inquired
agent.
about Miss Noah's file. Her name is Latham, an awakened arcanist.
Latham
currently
is
working in
Loggerhead then.
Arcanum Containment Department. I wasn't given any access to her details, but based on our encounter, we should have no problem with her.
Good. Fine. I'm happy enough leaving the Awakened to their quirkiness.
She isn't the top priority. Liang knows that. She pushes aside the odd feeling for now, following Poitier through the crowd and onto the set.
What do you mean she hasn't eaten yet? Director Noir's doctor was explicit that she's not allowed to skip any meals.
Well, she's decided against that, apparently. That's actually also more common than you'd think on film sets. Like, people think, like, oh, you work in a film set or whatever, so easy, it's very, very common to do 12 to 16 hours back to back. I've never, no, like, I very on rare occasion have, like, explored them a little bit. for reasons. But a lot of the crew that you see, like the director especially, they can be there 5 or even 6 days a week, like 12 to 16 hours. Legally, they're mandated to have 8 hours between shifts, but that does not include commute time. Like that can be like getting back home and then sleeping and getting back to work 8 hours. So they might only be sleeping like 5 or something. The legal mandate is just to have 8 in between. So they can sometimes work absolutely crazy hours. And you know, you have to look after yourself or you fall apart in that situation. And it's very often, at least from what I've heard, because I have talked to a lot of people and crew. Like obviously, if I got in to see places without, you know, illicit reasons, I obviously know people that have done crew and have talked to them a lot. You know, sometimes they'll go 6 hours straight working, no anything. Like maybe a pee break here and there, or like a snack, but they'll kind of just stand there and eat it. And then they'll have like a 1 hour lunch where they'll like scarf down food so fast because they're starving. And then go back to like 6 hours straight of work. I think there's like a legal point where you have to have some sort of other break, but I don't really know the details, other than I know they get provided with food, because like you can't go anywhere, you can't, and it's crazy. Like I think I would actually perish if I had to work on a film crew. I would die, like like not from stress. I think my body would just die. It would wither into nothing. It would be like nah. So absolute mad respect to anyone who can handle that life. That's why I think a lot of them work very seasonally. Like they'll work for a season, get paid pretty well, and then take like a number of months off before going on to another project, because you kind of have to catch up on your health and your life. Like you don't really get to see friends or family or anybody. You kind of have to dedicate your whole life to it during a production. It's a lot. And it's crazy because people always think like, oh, that's nothing. That's so great. That's so cool that you get to have fun all day. No. It's the same thing with VTubers too, but not to the same extent. But to other extents in similar ways. Just creative jobs in general, even artists. People are like, wow, it must be nice to never work a day in your life. And anyone who's ever done a creative job, it's just like, fuck you. It's a great job. Don't get me wrong. Anyone who's a VTuber and is able to do it full time, we are so lucky. And wouldn't trade it for anything. But if people say it's easy, they don't know anything. They don't know anything. But yeah. That's why you even see to have a hobby is wonderful, joyful as long as you don't do it for a living. I disagree. I really enjoy doing the things I like for a living. But it's why it's important for me to have a day off where I don't do anything related to those things. Because you still have to keep in touch with reality and keep in touch with other parts of your life, or you start to go crazy. But I like it. But not everyone's built for it. There's a lot of people that do take their passions and turn it into a career and then regret it. It's like they lose their passion for it and stuff, or it just becomes too much and then they hate it. A lot of people turn their passion into a job and they regret it. I'm very lucky and it's not the case, but you know, mad respect to people who give it a try and decide it is the case for them. Everyone's different.
Oh, hello, officers. How can I help you?
Getting ready to smack a fellow if they say it's easy? Yeah. I'm very lucky. I'm very grateful to have you guys as my community, because if anything, you guys tell me to stop working so hard, so I think you guys understand. I never really have any of you guys tell me that. If anything, you guys lecture me for doing the opposite. You guys aren't the like, it must be nice to play all day. You guys are like, Pam, go the fuck to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep. As I said, it's open. I mentioned it in you know, my own streams, so it's fine. I want to keep the separation so it's less weird, but I'm not going to be in trouble. That's why I didn't plan to ever stream. It's fine. Though, I mean, listen, my voice is so distinct anyway. If I open my mouth, people know. It's It's better to just be out there, but I'd rather not say, you know, the same. It's just it's a different name, even if everybody knows and I share my own stuff. It's fine. The well-dressed woman walks over to them.
We received a call from a Lin Wang. Did you make a report about some unknown person making physical threats and stalking Miss Noir?
Yes, that's right. I'm Lin.
Oh, so that's the assistant. I thought Loggerhead was gonna be the assistant. Funny story as well. I literally almost just copied over the same wish list here. I was like, close enough. I thought a separate one might be better for people who come in, like new people. I don't want to confuse them too much. If anyone here is discovering me for the first time today, I'm so sorry if you're confused. There may be someone out there who sounds exactly like me who also streams. Yeah, sorry for the confusion. Upon hearing their purpose, Lin hesitates, glancing uncertainly over at one end of the set.
We did it! Abby, you're here!
Cut. At the single command, the actors freeze in place. She did an AMA on Reddit. I believe it.
Afraid we'll have
a
to
lot
roll
of the
that
actors in this do AMAs. That'd be the dream. Be an actor in this and do an AMA on Reddit. The dream.
I'm
I love
sorry,
the little
Director.
toy on her shoulder. Cute. The young actor's body stiffens instantly. Based on where he's standing, it's clear that he's only a background character in the scene. No, he's not. Did he not just talk? Background characters don't talk. He's an actor if he talks. If he's a background actor and he's talking, they gotta upgrade that man to actor status. That's not how it works. But Noir, seated on her throne-like wheelchair. Ooh, I like that description, throne-like wheelchair. The overseer of everything didn't miss his mistake, no matter how minor it was.
Not at all. I just want more emotion this time. She's your true love, but you have been apart for a long time. Things are different now.
Okay,
She
a little
is,
bit
you are.
of film knowledge as well. I do have some knowledge. This guy is not a background actor. He's not legally allowed to be classified as a background actor. As soon as you give an actor direction, whether it's like, hey, do blah 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 with your face, or hey, say blah blah blah. If it's a very simple direction, like, hey, walk left, or pretend to talk, then that's a background actor. But if it's like, hey, this person's your lost love, feel really sad, have a reaction, that's an actor. That's a silent on camera actor. That's not a background actor. That's literally, like, that's not a background actor. That's not an extra. This is wrong. They didn't do their movie research. They made the set look beautiful and then mess up on the terminology.
Your reunion must be more complex. It isn't simply happiness you feel. You must mix that emotion with worry and guilt. She doesn't know anything about what happened to you. You can't help but worry that she will never be able to understand you. You wonder if she has got herself into
No,
any
with everything
trouble.
that she's saying to this guy, he's like an actor.
I know this is a short scene, but the audience must see a full range of emotions. You are capable of more, so be more. I know you attended drama school, so let's see that training shine. I know you can do it.
Yes, Director. I'll try my
Drama
best.
school. Damn. Sometimes I wish I'd gone to drama school. And then oftentimes I don't. Because I remember I would have had to memorize lines. That's a no-go. I can't even remember one character's name if an hour passes in between meeting them. You think I can remember lines? Simply being noticed by the famous director is enough to leave him visibly flustered. If you're getting flustered because you're meeting a famous director on a film set, you actually have no business being on a film set, like, for real. Like, with a few times where I've been on one for reasons, just to, like, I had reasons to get on the set to, like, walk around and stuff, you see famous people. You see famous people, and you have to act normal. Like, if you're gonna act all flustered, that's gonna make them uncomfortable. You can't do that. You can't do that. I feel like a lot of the stereotypes are wrong too, but there's like, I feel like, here's one thing I want to say that's just kind of cute. The times that I was able to explore around a little bit, stereotype for, I can't give any names, obviously, because I don't want it to lead to any digging, but, there have been times where I have run into and met famous people, and basically the rule was, especially because, you know, I was just like a nobody wandering around, but with permission, and it's kind of a situation of, hey, don't talk to them, don't look at them unless they address you. Oftentimes they're actually really nice. Like there's so many times where I would try to like disappear into the, like, not the background in the way of like a background actor. I would like just try to disappear into the crowd and not be noticed, keep quiet, and just be like existing. And the celebrities would like just say stuff to everybody. Like they'd see what I'm eating and they're like, damn, those are good or whatever. A lot of them are just really nice. And it's fine as long as they talk to you first. I don't know, maybe it's because I would always wear like weeb merch or something, and a number of them would be like, yo, that show or something. I would accidentally draw attention when I try really hard not to. Let's see.
Good. Let's roll it again.
Nah, now I kind of miss going around.
Director Noir.
It'll be fun. I don't think I can do that anymore though. I'd be nice someday. I don't know how I could do anything like that now though, but it'd be nice. Get to just explore. Kind of miss the atmosphere. Even if it's chaos. Seizing this moment before the next take, the assistant swoops in and whispers something to Noir. Noir glances toward the two officers, her face betraying no emotion. It's impossible to tell what she's thinking. You say you never know, but I think the issue more than anything is, even if I wanted to like try to find a way to explore around again, the issue right now is more my sleep schedule. A lot of film sets are like extremely early bird. Like we're talking get there at 5, 6, sometimes even 4 a.m. That's not happening.
For someone that famous, you think I'd have known she uses a wheelchair.
I say that, but I mean it depends. If it's like a horror series or something, sometimes they can start filming at like 1 a.m.
How you feeling? Finally getting a chance to meet your favorite director. Thrilled?
Poitier nudges Liang with her elbow, tilting forward a little as she teases her. But when she sees Liang's face, she pauses.
What's with the long face, kid? Where'd all your excitement go? Oh, is it about the message you got?
Yes. It's just something that's bothering me.
Before Liang can explain, the subject of their discussion rolls toward them in her wheelchair.
Thanks for coming, officers.
She's so cool.
I believe I've already explained that this was all just a misunderstanding.
She was really popular in China. Like, this game exploded because of her. Everyone was like, oh my god, wheelchair hag! And they went crazy. Understandable, though. She's kind of hot. Her voice, yeah, it's really nice. It's really distinct.
As you can see, I'm in perfect health. Well, ignoring these two.
She slaps the thighs. She pats her legs with a cheerful laugh. It seems the director has no qualms about her physical condition, though it's hardly the kind of joke anyone else can comfortably laugh along to. Her accent is extremely specific. Interesting. I wouldn't have known.
Someone stalking you for months, and they've recently sent you a threatening letter.
What is it specific to, do you know?
So what? That all just misunderstandings too?
I'm terribly sorry for inconveniencing you, officers. Lin is a very dedicated assistant, always looking out for me. She may have just overreacted to my situation. I don't mean to
Well,
brag,
Doll reminds
but
me
I've
of,
been
like,
in a
Yuppie
limelight
Psycho.
for long enough that I've seen my share of crazy fans. I'm used to it.
Yeah, that would suck. Being famous enough that you have crazy fans to the point that you're used to it. God, it's scary. It's really sad, too, because, you know, I love VTubing and stuff, but I know some VTubers have had to deal with stuff like that, and it's really sad, because then people just say, like, oh, it's part of the job description, you know what you're getting into. But no one wants to get into that. They just want to make stuff and be creative. It's not the creator's fault, whether it's a director, a VTuber, or whatever. It's not their fault that people decide to take things too far. Upper class Hong Konger in the 90s? Interesting.
Sure, I get that. But about that letter you received, do you still have it?
Noir lets out a wry chuckle and shakes her head.
I'm afraid I don't have it anymore. I received so many letters. Most of them friendly, some of them not so much.
She's like 40 here? Oh, yeah.
I've made a name in this industry, and a few enemies too. If I paid any attention to the negativity, it only dragged me down. I tend not to keep the bad ones around.
Upper class boomer in that era is rare. Interesting. I love how the accent. This would actually fit in quite well with what you said about like upper class Hong Kong too. Her accent has almost like a hint of British to it.
Well, I'm sure you would do a fine job keeping me safe, officers. I can't let myself worry over it.
It would make sense though because of her
Besides,
job
what are
being
they
a
going
film
to do?
director. Like
Break
she would
my
have very
kneecaps?
suddenly been able to like get rich, probably even in the 80s, and then just like stay rich from doing the movies.
Frankly, the only thing I am worried about is that your presence is another distraction for my crew.
She casts a grateful and perhaps apologetic look around the set.
So, it's very much appreciated that you went out of your way to check in on me. But I have a movie to make. I can't disappoint my fans. Now, if you'll excuse me, we're burning daylight and I still have 4
It's
more
British
scenes to
received
film.
pronunciation with Cantonese influence? That would make sense, yeah. Because it does seem very British.
These Hollywood producers may have opened doors for me, but they also give me so many problems lately.
She smiles at the officers, as if to signal the conversation's end.
Is this really just because of her movie?
Noir has already begun to turn her wheelchair away, but Liang stops her in her tracks.
Pardon me?
You seem to be refusing our assistance because you've decided this threat is only a harmless prank. You've decided that it's worth the risk to focus on your film. I don't mean to judge your decision. It may be understandable in some cases.
I feel like that's what film crews would do, though. Like, it could be the storm of the century, and they'll be like, we can't have the schedule fall behind. We will work. And they're like, there's a tornado. And they're like, is the tornado being picked up in the microphones? Well, no. Okay, then good. We keep filming. She moves closer, lowering her voice as she leans in to deliver the next sentence in a hushed voice.
But if this threat is not just a prank, if it is serious...
Am I sensing disapproval?
Noir narrows her eyes a little and raises a hand to halt her approaching assistant. This is a good sign. Liang has earned the chance to talk for at least a little longer. She pushes aside her conflicting emotions and carries on in a voice only the two of them can hear.
There has been an increase in patients coming from Chinatown showing signs of mental instability.
If anyone unstable is going after her, that's bad.
Their symptoms include confusion, amnesia, drowsiness, and volatile anger. None of the patients seem to have anything in common. No prior history, all without a clear cause. Does that sound familiar?
Sorry. Is this leading somewhere?
After a moment of thought, Noir shakes her head, her calm face carrying a perfectly measured hint of confusion.
A case 8 years ago, He Rijun, the scriptwriter for your first big hit, Detective CO7, she burned to death in her own house.
She what?
However, the cleaners found a film reel in the debris, surprisingly intact after the fire.
Yang has been watching Noir's every expression. She doesn't miss the fleeting shift in her eyes at the mention of the film reel.
Strange, isn't it? Every other item was burnt to ash, yet this one 8mm reel was as good
I almost
as new.
wonder if Noir is evil.
The cleaners felt the same way. So, being curious, they played the reel. 3 of the 5 who watched it ended up in an asylum. 1 jumped from a building, and the last, according to the reports, became like an empty shell of the person.
Oh, that's some sort of messed up arcane film.
And what's happening here reminds you of that?
There are some commonalities between the cases. I can't ignore the possibility that they are related. 2 in particular stand out to me. The similar symptoms of those affected. And you. Hard to shake the thought
The fact that you're
these
here
are
again
not
with it happening.
coincidences.
True. Whispers spark among the crew and they eye the secret conversation.
What are the police still here for? Are we gonna get back to filming?
No.
Who knows? But it doesn't seem good. We are losing light here. Can these guys wrap it up already?
That's the problem. That's why no matter what the risk is, if they can, film crews will keep shooting. You have to work around the sunlight. These murmurs, of course, don't escape Noir's and Liang's notice. When she speaks again, Noir's tone is far more direct.
Is that an accusation?
No, not at all. I'm just hoping you might be able to shed some light on our case.
Sounded kind of like a passive-aggressive accusation.
After our initial investigation, we officially recorded it as an ominous Arcanum incident and determined that the cause was that 8mm film reel, which contained a film titled Reunion of the 3 Swallows. To this day, however, the exact nature of the Arcanum hasn't been conclusively determined. We still aren't sure why it has this strange effect on people's minds, nor why the damage appears to be irreversible. Perhaps more importantly, we still don't know the origin behind the Arcanum on the reel. There are many possible causes that might create such an effect. One of the most common thought is from absorbing powerful emotions from an Arcanist.
It's feeling kind of similar to like Teofil's paintings in a way.
The darkest emotions possess the strongest power. Anger, hatred, emotions so strong that they can outlast their bearer's death. Like a curse from beyond the grave, carrying out their last will as an obsession.
Is that the use for the hidden film? Not making actual movies, but to capture people at their worst. For these kind of evil movies.
And in such cases, these objects are sure to lead to disaster. I believe that this film is, undoubtedly, one such cursed item. If it is the case that this film was involved in these new incidents, then we must find out what obsession it's carrying out and find a countermeasure.
I
Capture
assume you're
people the
already
worst,
on
like
the
a reality
case.
show. I hate reality shows. They're using people. They're using people's desire for fame to take advantage of them and make them look bad on TV. I don't think anyone comes out of a reality show looking good.
Indeed, I am, Miss Noah. I've been studying the report on the original case, including some of the theories of the original investigator. One of the theories suggests that, despite your collaboration on the CO7 series, there were many points of conflict between you and Miss He. In fact, the reports mention you had a violent quarrel with her on the day of the fire. There was even a question about whether you might have been responsible for her death.
The fire is even very similar to like Teofil's situation. I wonder if it could be something similar to the paintings.
So, as you can see, I have more than a strong reason to believe you are connected.
I think I'm winning,
And if
hopefully.
this cursed reel is behind these recent incidents, I'm afraid that you may be the intended target of this curse.
Shoot. Maybe it's not her fault then. Maybe she's the target. One more section, and then I think we're gonna call it for today. So I can get a few things done and go to sleep. Oh, there's no thing in between here too. Perfect. So I feel like that would be a really good spot for a cliffhanger. But just to make sure we finish it within like time constraints, I think one more today is really important. Post-lunch questioning. The first principle is that what you see is real, and it might not be the truth. Uh-oh. Sorry.
Hot damn, rookie. Who could have guessed?
There are 22 nodes,
the
yeah.
director would
That's
be
why
a
I'm
part
thinking
of
we
her
finish
own
8
real-life
today.
thriller.
And probably, let me see, 8 today. And then Monday, however many we can get done in 4 hours. And then on Wednesday until we finish.
After talking to her, we still got nothing useful to go on. I can't read anything behind that smiling face of hers. But if your little theory has got any truth to it, then the war is in real danger. So why not talk? Isn't she worried about her own life?
Poitier channels her frustration into her food, devouring most of the meal in the blink of an eye. As she swallows the last shrimp dumpling, she turns to look at Liang, who's busy chatting with the restaurant owner.
是吗？原来对面杂货店那家的女儿也……
就是咯，最近都不知道搞什么，好多街坊家里都出了事。老卢家还算好嘞，他带着女儿去看中医，抓了药，吃了一段时间
Is
就
it
好
kind
了
of
不少。
suspicious if one doctor was able to help?
但是对面街口马仔，他阿妈就麻烦了。那个阿婆原本就身体不好，忽然间又变得疯疯癫癫，他们两公婆都担心死了。之前都有个靓妹来问这件事，说什么事情不太对路。哎，我说呀，就是临近年关，那些污浊的东西都出来了。
您说还有人打听过这件事？那是什么人？
他说自己是什么新科学什么鬼事务所的，好像是个神婆。
That sounds kind of Manus Vindicta-ish to me. What do they call it now? The Enlightenment or something?
他还给了我一张卡片，印得鬼马了个，不过不知道被我放到哪里去。
原来如此，多谢您。
As Liang returns to her seat, Poitier shoots her a questioning look.
So, any progress?
I have some bad
I really
news.
like Poitier's acting.
First, there are more victims than we expected. Second, we're not the only ones who've noticed. We need to hurry if we don't want this case to attract wider attention.
Why don't we start with the director then? She seems like our best lead.
Having cleared the dishes closest to her, Poitier pulls the chunky buns from the other side of the table. I want those buns! Give me the buns!
I've
I'm gonna
got a
chop
hunch
down
her
on
case
those
is
juicy
connected with
buns.
This one. Just like you said,
I haven't
there
had
are
a
too many
good bow in,
coincidences
like,
to not
forever.
dig deeper.
Unfortunately, the only bowl anywhere near the warehouse are frozen. I don't want frozen bowl! I want fresh bowl.
That writer, what was it? Huh, Rijuine? She's an arcanist, right? No surprise that she'd imbue that film with all of her final bits of hatred. I've seen a dozen cases like it.
You're saying that just because she's an arcanist? Aren't you an arcanist?
Curse objects
You've
are
never
rare as heck.
tasted bow, you're missing out on your
Definitely
entire
possible
life.
that it could have chased
It's
Noir
yummy,
all the way
yeasty,
here.
steamed bread filled with delicious, sweet, and salty pork. Well, it can be other things too, but sometimes it's pork. I That's the good stuff.
But there isn't any evidence that corroborates the rivalry between Miss Noah and Miss He.
Hold on. Didn't you read that in the report by another visual?
The shopkeeper
Maybe it's
can't
only
decide if she's
hearsay.
Cantonese or Mandarin,
That's something.
or she grew up in a family with one parent of each, maybe. It's like when people speak like a mix of two languages. I've seen it a lot. There's like a lot of different, not a lot, a couple different languages near the warehouse, and very often, sometimes people will speak like I mean near here, people will like speak a mix of the two instead of one or the other sometimes.
Not only that, get this. I did some digging of my own. The night that cleaner leaped off that roof was the exact same night that Noir was in the car accident that left her legs paralyzed. It gets freakier. According to the reports, they happened within minutes of each other. And the building was less than a block away from the scene of the accident. How's that for evidence?
I was gonna say, what if she fell on the car? But a block away, maybe not.
We've got a saying in the DAA, Cadet. When it comes to Arcanum, there's no such thing as coincidences.
With this declaration, Poitier pops the last chassis bun into her mouth.
Whether coincidence or not, it isn't much to go on. We need evidence.
Of course. We can't just leap to accusations without proof.
Yeah, that's how you get in trouble.
But when it comes to arcane crime, you've got to follow your hunches. So keep your nose to the ground.
Especially when evidence is really hard to get. Poitier notices the dejection on Liang's face and sheepishly sets down her chopsticks.
I get you. This isn't just about evidence. You don't want to point the finger at someone you admire. But you've got to pursue this. Even if that means you have to separate the artist from their work.
I still think that she could be Manus, and that's why she doesn't want us investigating the set. Liang remains silent for a moment, picks up the chilled lemon soda from the table and takes a sip. Wait, Hakuya, have you been playing for a while? Have you done any of the other events? Because I know you said you just did like chapter 1 recently. I'm curious if it's your first event in it, because the events are always really good.
Actually, there is another reason that I'm not entirely convinced that Miss Noah,
Only the chapter 1
the
in this
film
event.
incident,
Okay, the events are always
events
really
in
good,
Chinatown
yeah.
are connected.
I think, I always liked it, but I think the turning point for me when the events started to get really, really good was the San Francisco event. Like, before that, I enjoyed the events, but I loved the San Francisco event. And all the ones I played since then, Tuesdays, I think, was still my favorite, though.
In fact, it's quite a substantial reason. If our records are correct, the cursed reel was found and contained by the Foundation 6 months after the initial incident.
It's a long gap of time.
Which means, unless something has gone horribly wrong, it should still be safely stored within the Arcanum Containment Department.
A short crash interrupts her words. The two turn around towards the sound.
Oops, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Why is Scott here? Maybe Scott's evil. A bespectacled girl fumbles with a napkin as she hurriedly tries to clean up the shattered dish she just knocked over. But her sneaking glances toward the two officers don't escape their attention, and the shiny emblem on her chest tells them exactly where she's from. She was eavesdropping.
Well.
They exchange a puzzled look.
If I remember it right, you mentioned earlier that you saw someone from the Foundation acting suspicious yesterday.
Yes. Like the lady over there. She also works for the ACD.
Guess we'll have a talk with her.
I agree, Miss Poitier.
They rise from the table and approach the girl. Guess we're gonna corner Scott. Let's go! I hope Scott becomes a unit in the future. I quite like her design. Very, very cute. Is something the matter, officers? You seem to have overheard our conversation. Was there anything in it you might know about? We welcome any leads you might have, and even offer a reward for helping solve the case. No, I didn't hear anything. This is all happening so suddenly. I have urgent business to attend to. Please understand, officers. There's no need to worry, ma'am. You seem a bit flustered. Here, why don't you sit down and we'll have a nice chat, she says while we punch her. Yes, I'm sure there's a way we can be of help to each other. I really still want to see Loggerhead's animation. I haven't gotten to see it yet. I'm too strong. I keep winning too easily.
So that's what happened.
Overhears conversation, jumps to battle setting. She heard us. We have to kill her now. You're not allowed hearing ever. Okay, here we go. Finally.
Whew. I can't afford
and then I'll just buff so that I don't win. So I can see her animation.
Leave it to me.
Awake. Suffering from success indeed. The events usually get harder towards the ending though. Like the finale is usually pretty hard. The finale is sometimes so hard that I can't use a story accurate team. And I have to like make it harder. Mass attack. Ooh, 450 mental damage. That's not bad.
Ready to roll?
Bam.
Easy,
Please. God, I love Annalise's voice. I can't get over how good it is.
This camera that will record the world.
She's so mad. I wonder if Loggerhead's the one recording the evil films. She does have the ability to make films for Finn. Because you were Anan for weeks. I don't usually use her. Like, she's not one that I use on my team ever. So it's kind of fun just getting to see more of her for a while. Now I'm ready to actually kill.
Please let me your power.
I guess I didn't really need that buff. She's like practically dead already. Overkill never hurts anyone.
Case closed.
Nice.
I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table.
And
please don't forget to check the
Loggerhead
previous
did most of the
reports
damage.
too, now.
Interesting. Under Liang and Poitier's relentless questioning, the suspicious Foundation member ultimately surrenders.
All right, I'll tell. But only to you, since you're a vigil, but she isn't, right? Sorry, I should really only disclose this info to other Foundation members.
Are we? Oh no, she's police. She's not Foundation. She just knows about the Foundation. She shoots a cautious glance at Poitier. Poitier says nothing, simply raising her chin at Liang in approval. She's come to trust her quite a bit, hasn't she? Liang follows the girl out into the empty alley. After verifying Liang's identity with her communication device, the girl gives a final glance up and down the alley before talking.
There's no one I would trust more than a vigil, Miss Liang. I'm here on a mission for the Foundation, and you might be able to help me with it.
September 1990, a female arcanist committed a serious assault and caused a number of casualties. She had appeared at an illegal gathering held by the Order of Enlightenment, a subordinate organization of Manes Vindictae. The Timekeeper encountered her and confirmed her identity.
Oh, that must be chapter
beyond Arcanist.
chapter 7 or no, chapter 8. We don't talk about that.
Born
Although I know that
sometime in the 19th
Nala's gonna be
century, she was
danger.
sealed inside a
I
wind-up
know that
toy
much
in
at
the year
least.
1968.
And I saw
Since
her
then,
come out of the
she has
toy
become
in
a lethal
the
weapon
San
that must
Francisco
evade
event.
Whoever possesses her toy.
I kind of put two and two together in that regard.
But back in 1985, I mean, the real 1985.
The real one.
That toy had been safely stored in an Arcanum containment department as a dangerous item.
Until it was stolen.
You were involved in that particular inventory check. There are 4 additional items that are now lost aside from number 066. The circumstances of the last storm and that devastating spell threw our whole organization into chaos. However, there's no excuse for failing to uphold our department's most crucial mission. Fortunately, it appears that our break-in was committed by a single culprit.
I heard what you and your partner just said. It's about all the weird things that happen in Chinatown, right? It was my mission to catch Latham and retrieve all the arcane objects she'd stolen before they caused more damage. But I guess it's already too late for that.
The meaning behind these words is crystal clear. There's no room for Liang to feign ignorance.
Then you're saying that...
Yes, the cursed reel from the incident you mentioned was among the stolen items. And you said that you have some clue about its current whereabouts?
The cursed film reel, Reunion of the Three Swallows, is in Chinatown. The weight of this revelation sinks heavily in Liang's chest.
I was told to operate under strict secrecy. But at this point, the faster they're retrieved, the better. So, shall we work together?
I still don't fully trust Scott, though. Scott takes a notebook from her pocket and pulls out a photo tucked inside.
Our main suspect is Latham, an awakened arcanist.
I was gonna say, she seemed suspicious from the start. Miann can't help but look surprised when she recognizes the other girl in the photograph. But Scott seems to misinterpret her reaction.
It's hard for me to believe she'd do this. We were colleagues and close friends. I used to call her Loggerhead because she's the most forgetful person I know.
She can't be worse than me.
At first, I refused to believe she could do such a thing. I still don't understand why. She's not the kind to be greedy. But the Vigils investigated the theft thoroughly, and the Vigils are not the kind to make mistakes. You've been here a few days already, right? Have you had any word about where she might be?
Scott's brow furrows, her expression torn between hope and fear. It's as if she wants confirmation, while equally dreading to hear the truth.
Sorry, I haven't.
She shakes her head. Scott's expression visibly relaxes.
Oh, what a pity.
You're so confused about how time works? Oh yeah. You haven't experienced a storm yet, have you? At least not like anything too major. Trust me, you'll understand. It's still confusing, but like you'll understand the concept a lot more. Yeah, I'm just lied. I wonder why. This document contains confidential information. Please do not take it out of precinct. Investigation record, Noir. Noir, female arcanist. Her arcane skill allows her to manipulate inanimate objects within a defined range, designating them as actors. So she can use inanimate objects. That's why she has a puppet on her shoulder. Born in Hong Kong in 1950, graduated from the USC School of Cinematic Arts in 1972. I misread the years for a second and thought she graduated at 12, and I was like, what? Later worked at what would eventually be known as the TVB. In 1978, she began collaborating with independent production companies to produce low-budget films. Released her debut film, Muddle, in 1979. Established a new art company in 1980 and began working on the film Detective CO7. In 1983, a car accident left her paralyzed from the waist down, allegedly tied to the film incident. For more details on the film incident, please refer to the attached documentation. Interesting. Okay. I guess that's gonna be it for now then. I want to show you guys something bad that I did. I admittedly may have gone a bit crazy. I've managed to resist most of them, as you can see. But I may have caved on more than I would like to admit until I noticed just how many it was. I grabbed this one. I had to grab this one because it's Regulus. I have to support my daughter. Listen, she needs it. My daughter needs the money. I had to give my daughter some money. And I have these songs Because Isolde's my wife. I also have to give my wife her allowance. My wife and my daughter, they need their allowance, okay? I have to. And I also bought Jessica's Little Nemo because I love Little Nemo, so I wanted to buy that. I also bought Happy Birdcatcher because it has a flute. I don't even have 37. That's my most shameful. I said I would never buy a costume for a unit I don't have 37. Guys, it's so over. Hey, but Tuesdays, oh, they're not here anymore, so I can spare myself a little bit. I bought 6 and Fatutu's Discovery Channel outfits because I want more Discovery Channel collabs. I don't have either of them. But the thing about this game is because the units aren't limited, there's a lot of chances to get them in the future, so I'm not too concerned. Like, I'll probably get them eventually. I want to support the cool collabs. Right, like Regulus gonna become relevant in the far future. What do you mean? Regulus is always relevant. Regulus is always relevant. What do you mean? Regulus was like just featured in like the event that I missed. Regulus is like peak. We need more Regulus all the time. You're not getting Sotheby? Nah. I already have Sotheby's other costume. I don't need this one. I really like this costume.
Welcome to Typhon's movie party.
Let's actually count the paid costumes I have. Let's take a look. How bad is it? How many have I bought? Do I actually want to know this answer? To be fair, a lot of them I got for free because I used the currency from the monthly pass. Because you get 300 currency every monthly pass. So I've been able to get a lot of them just with that. Let's see. I don't think the 2.5 looks like me. It looks a lot more like traditional garment. Let me see.
Welcome to Typhon's movie.
2.
You often show up unexpectedly.
3.
Now, should I put the play out?
4.
Listen up. You've got a different look now.
Please, have a seat. You'll always
5. 6.
I'm so glad we meet again.
7.
Stop talking.
Oh no.
It's time for a checkup.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Watch out, mate.
8. 9. Oh, this is painful to think about. What have I done? Oh, was that 9 or 10? I think it might have been 9.
Good day, my lord.
10.
You're too kind
Yes, this one was
visiting
paid.
me.
Okay, 10.
It's so
11.
nice to meet you. I've been waiting for so long.
Welcome. There's no need to knock.
12. 13.
Aha! Welcome to Conchita's. Whatever.
14.
Two gentlemen walked into a fine brick building.
That one's free. I think that one is also free. Those are up2 ones. Okay, so I bought 14 costumes. I don't think I quite realized I'd done that. Wait, no, 15, 16. Because of the costumes for 17, 18. I bought 18 costumes. I got Matilda's for free. I think there was a thing where I used like points or something for it. Because I also have 2 costumes for 37, and I don't have 37. And I have a costume for 6 and 1 for Fatutu, and I don't have them. I bought 2 for 37. Whoops. It's fine. The reason, there actually is genuinely a reason I spend more on this game than Nikkei. It's intentional. This game is a lot more niche, right? It doesn't have as many people spending on it, and I want this game to survive. I really want this game to stick around long term. So it's it's one that I've spent a lot on because I want it to stick around. I want to support it. It doesn't get as much support as most of the other gacha games out there. It's one reason I like streaming it too. I want to give it more exposure and support it in any way I can because I really enjoy it and I think it deserves more. So I wanna help support it. I have no issues if I can afford it, giving it costumes, even if I don't use them sometimes, just because I want to help keep the game alive. If that makes sense. I really enjoy what they're doing. Doesn't get a lot of attention because it doesn't have fan service. I don't think that's the only reason though. I think it's definitely part of it because a lot of its competitors have like pretty heavy fan service. But I don't know, that's kind of what I like about it in a way. I love fan service, don't get me wrong. Some of the other games I play are a little different, but it's a nice break to have something that's just as absurd as it is, kind of just down to earth and chill. It's very different, and I enjoy that. It's not afraid to do something different and just keep to its own identity. It's going strong. It hasn't sold itself out to fan service. Again, there's nothing wrong with that, but it hasn't sold itself out to it. It keeps its own identity really strong, and I really respect it for that, you know? Yeah, that's a very different kind of appeal. I like it. It's a lot more niche because of it, but luckily the game's really popular in China, so that helps keep it alive. The global doesn't really make a lot of money, but that's okay. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for now, though. We'll come back and do some more of it on Monday, but it'll be much earlier than this, don't worry. It's always nice to play something you can actually show your parents. I actually want to get my mom into this game. I think she would really like it. I want to get her to play it really badly. But yeah. But that's it for now, I think. I don't have any links to drop. I can raid on Twitch. I can't raid on YouTube because I'm too small, but I can raid on Twitch. I can try to see who's alive. Hold on. I'm gonna have to mute the game once I get ready. Oh shit, keep hitting all my expression buttons. I need to go in and fancy them all up. But yeah, thank you guys for the stream. If you enjoyed the stream, please consider following on Twitch. I did connect my my Twitter and YouTube to Twitch as well. YouTube, I have a main one that I use for music and song covers, and I have one that I just set up today for gaming that I don't really plan to use very often. But it's a place where I'll put the VOD from today, and then I will hopefully do the other two parts of this event. This is, as you guys know though, a hobby account. So, you know, I was very clear to my job, like, hey, if I am aware this event is very long, if it's a problem, if I'm taking too much time away, please tell me and I will stop. So I'm very aware. I don't want to cause problems. Because, you know, with how long it is, it's not something I can do on top of work. It has to replace work. It means there is less work. That's why I didn't want to bring it here if there was any other option. But there isn't right now, so. Yeah. I will find someone to raid on Twitch. I've already completed Anand's anecdote, don't worry. I'm gonna mute desktop so I can find someone to raid on Twitch. I don't have an ending screen. I don't have an any screen. I don't think anyone I know is streaming this right now. It's gonna be funny when I raid anyone because they're not gonna know who I am. This is hilarious. You know what? Someone's starting Claire Obscure for the first time. I think we're gonna raid in there because Claire Obscure is really based. I want to raid someone playing Claire Obscure. I want to play Claire Obscure. I never planned on doing gaming streams. It was gonna be like only music. But I can technically play stuff that's no longer popular, so that's something. Maybe I can finish the odd RPG or something. Give me a minute. I'm muting the game so I can hear the Twitch stream. We can read Fiamma Rosado, who is just starting. Claire Obscure. Hello, Carniva! I'm sorry that we're like raiding right now. But we're gonna try to do more of the event. I'm gonna put the VOD up on a YouTube channel. I'll link it on Twitter and stuff, so don't worry. It should be pretty easy to find. Make sure to read the rules when you go in with the raid to make sure that you don't say anything that would make them uncomfortable or anything like that. Hold on. I forgot that I have to get the account up on a different browser. Everything is not what I'm used to. Do we have a raid message? I don't know, just Miann raid. I'm so bad at raid messages. I need to come up with something in general. I'm so bad at that. Let's see. That's so awkward because there's gonna be like, who's this random person? Just so weird. Let's see. Wow, that's a lot of followers in one day. I think a lot of people potentially found me. Whoops. I mean, 33 followers from 1 in a day is pretty crazy. I'm just in ad hell. Give me a minute. Hold on. Now we can just, I guess, steal the Maestro Miann raid marching in. It's kind of cute. We can steal that for now. All right, here we go. Hold on, let me read. Let's see. All right, let's go. Let's give it a minute to work.